Good morning, folks. It's Friday. Hope you guys are having a wonderful week. And I am very excited today as I'm announcing my 12 days of starting your wholesaling business next week. It will start from December 9, the other way, December 9 to December 20th. I will be discussing these aspects of the business, how to start your business with zero capital, what to do as far as lead generation goes, how can you trade your time, right? I know when I first started, I had very little capital, and the only thing that I had to offer was my experience, my gift of gab, my time. So, you know, what I did was network with a lot of wholesalers and investors out there who already had their process, their team. So I'll discuss that, how that can help you speed up your learning curve, right? And also minimize any cost that you have. CRM, what I'm using, how we're using it. I'm actually going to have the CEO, I believe it's going to be him or one of his reps, join me up for that call and discuss what you can do with it. What if you have no buyers, right? Like, what am I going to do when I lock up a deal, Caesar? I don't have any buyers. What do I do? So we're going to discuss that as well. Straight up comping. I'll definitely take a day just going through underwriting. I'll comp multiple deals. I'll probably pull up deals that I had that's already been closed and funded. So that way, I don't have to worry about getting some addresses out there that's not locked up yet. So I'll go over that. For that day, I would love if any of you guys would hop on the call. I'd love to have a comping party where, I'll give out the address. I want everyone to comp it. For me, it's all about action. So instead of watching me just do these things, let's hop on a call. And then you guys will go ahead and comp it yourself, and everyone will just come in with their numbers and explain why you arrived at that number. And then we can have an open conversation. And so in that way, we're able to connect the dots for you instead of just watching and listening. Because it's a big difference when you're watching and listening, and then you get on a call, you're listening, you're trying to pick out their motivation, everything else, the rehab clause, and then next thing you know, you're like comping. So many things are happening at the same time that if all you're doing is just watching and listening, the dots are not going to be connected, right? So on that straight up comping day, it would be great if some of you would hop on the call. So in that way, we're able to get to the nitty gritty, get you to that hot seat so that when you are in the actual hot seat with a seller, you're able to do it. Contracts, that was a big question for me when I first started. It's like, okay, so I know I can lock up some deals. I know it's going to take me a while, but when I do, what contracts do I send? So that's pretty big. So I'll go over that as well. I will have guest speakers for the Novation. These are guys who solely do Novation deals, creative deals as well. So those are 2 different days. And then I'm going to look into getting someone to talk about creating your LLC, right? How do you get protected? Creating a business plan. For me, that's huge. It's the first thing I did. And then most importantly, we'll have a day or 2 days of just actions. So once again, any of you, if you can hop on the call and we'll just go ahead and make calls, right? Each one of us will just take turns, make calls, and let's commit to some action and get you guys some contracts. And that way, all the things you've learned in those 11 days, we can put into action on the 12th day and make some money. So that's what I have set up for next week, for the next 12 days from 9th to the 20th. So love for you guys to tune in. And like I said, instead of just watching, feel free to hop on. I can have folks on this channel and we'll just make it a party and once again, connect the dots. Okay. So that's what I wanted to discuss quickly. And then also for some of you who are new to my channel, My name is Caesar. I started the wholesaling business, virtual wholesaling, back in November of 2023. And in my first 12 months, I did over $100,000 of assignment fees, close and funded. So I'm not a guru, not claiming to be one. I'm just a regular guy who left the 9 to 5 grind to create freedom and a legacy, right? So the channel is just all about documenting the real journey, the wins, the struggles, and everything between. So my goal is really for us to grow together, take action, and inspire each other. So no excuses, just making moves. So if you find my channel to be valuable, smash that like button, subscribe, and leave a comment below. Perhaps share it with other folks that you know that are starting their wholesaling business. And like I said earlier, instead of just watching, feel free to hop on anytime. Join me as I make calls live on a daily basis, either by myself, and you've seen I've had other folks, other closers within Titanium and outside of Titanium hop on the call. So feel free to ask questions, talk about your struggles, your wins, objections that you've come across. And like I said, let's grow together and inspire each other to action. So let's see if we got any comments here. Let's go viral. That's right. Scott, was $100,000 take home or you're split with your team? That's a great question. There are 3 of us. So that $100,000 was definitely split. That's after expenses. But also at the same time, that 100,000, that's just what I did, right? That's not what all my other teammates did as well. We also had a team before. So we had other assignments that were close and funded, but those were just under my name. That's all I really cared about. Cool. Any other questions, you guys? Well, I want to take a little bit of a minute and take a step back here. What are your guys' thoughts about those 12 days? What I have set up there? Anything else that you guys think, or anything that you guys are going through right now that you want me to go over? Drop into the comment, or anything that you want me to add to this. Let me know. I'd love to hear your feedback on this. So today, guys, so you guys probably saw or noticed I wasn't on yesterday. I actually traveled a bit, went to San Francisco, now in LA. And so today really is just more of just reviewing what happened for the last 4 days, do a lot of callbacks, see what kind of, any contracts that we can get going today. Scott, what would you say here? Let's see. Would love to dive into time between contract signed and dispo, getting picks, TC walkthroughs. Perfect. Definitely. All right. Let me add that. I'll definitely go about that as well. That will probably happen towards no buyers. We'll do that for that day, or we'll discuss what do we need to do to go from contract signed to dispo. I believe I've had a couple of videos already, or maybe shorts, where I always mention that, hey, you gotta move fast. Once you have a deal under contract, you gotta move fast. I've had folks call me going, hey man, I only have 10 days left. Can you help me dispo this thing? I heard you have investor lift, you got access to a lot of buyers. And I always ask, well, how long have you had it for? Oh, I've had it for 20 days. It's a 30-day close. Okay. What's the feedback that you've gotten? How many people had to walk through? How many walkthroughs have you done? So forth and so forth. And I haven't had any walkthroughs. I haven't had any feedback. And granted, I understand, like, if you're new and you don't know where to go, I would understand that. But you shouldn't wait for 20 days, right? You got to move fast on these things. So post them up on Facebook groups. If you don't have investor lift, look for someone who does. See if you can dispo with them, right? If you can JV with them. You gotta move quick, and once you post it on a platform, whether that's Facebook, Investor Lift, whatever it is, right? Give yourself anywhere from 48 to 72 hours. If you're not getting any feedback, bro, that's feedback itself. I know you guys have heard me say this many times. And also, don't just wait for someone to call you about your listing that they're interested, right? So if you're, it's the funny thing is if you're waiting for them to call, then that means in your mind it's a good deal, right? Because if it's a good deal, people will pick up the phone and reach out to you, right? And that's not even in real estate. That's with anything. If you have a good product you're selling, people will come. And if you don't have a good product you're selling, you gotta have really good marketing in order for people to come and buy your product. In this case, our product is what? The houses that we locked up, right? The contracts. So if no one is coming to you, then it's not a good deal. Okay. You gotta have an honest self inventory with yourself. Well, then the next question is why is it not a good deal? Was I overpriced or is it in a shitty location? Right? And by the way, either way you go, whether it's a shitty location or a bad price, it's all about price because even in a shitty location, people will buy if the price is right. Okay. So knowing that, having that mindset, you got to move fast. So I'm always talking to Tom and the Dispo team. I'm always asking them for feedback. If I'm not getting any feedback in 48, 72 hours, I'm making moves. We got to make moves right away, right? Get a get a contractor out there. Call some contractors, see if you can get a free quote, right, on what needs to be fixed. That free quote that you're getting, that's enough ammunition for you to go back to the seller to say, hey, I've got my first bid here, and here's what I'm seeing. You didn't tell me about the roof. You didn't tell me about the foundation, whatever it is, right? So that would help you start planting the seed, right, for a price drop, right? So, hey, look, here's my first bid that I got. Look, I know they're in the business to make money too. So let me take a few more cracks at this. I'll get a few more contractors. I want to get the lowest bid on this, and that way I can make sure that I can come back to the table with a number that we discussed. Okay. And then you get another one out there. You get another one. And then next thing you know, they'll start realizing, okay, my house is not worth what we agreed on. And then now you can go for that drop. Okay. So that's something to just to think about. Viral. Closing my first speed to lead, bought a package. So you bought a package out on Cyber Monday, $89 for 10 leads, all Coupon Club leads. First time I did a one call. So you closed it already, yeah? Nice. And it was assigned to set to close next Friday. Wait, you lost me there. So you got the contract and you got a 14-day close on it. So do you already have a buyer? Did you assign the buy? Did you assign it to a buyer already? That would be super duper cool. Yeah. Sounds like you have. Man, that is so cool. Well, Viral, if you're open to it, man, I would love it if you can hop on the call, just share your experience, how you went about it. I think that would be great for people that are watching that are still kind of like on the sideline. Um, that would be great, man. I'm gonna leave the StreamYard link on the comments. Feel free to hop on. You don't have to turn on your video if you don't want to, or if you're at work, whatever it is. No pressure, man. But I would definitely love to hear your experience, how it went about it, and then any key ideas that you can share with the group. That would be great. That's it. Let's call this guy here.
call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system.
Jermaine, what's up, buddy? Still at work?
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 26. Available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Jeff, my guy, how you doing, buddy? Long time no talk. Give me a call when you get this. I'm still interested in buying your friend's house. So yeah, when you get a chance, give me a call and let's get this thing taken care of, man. Once again, this is Caesar, by the way, 415-579-3026. I'll go ahead and shoot you a quick text, Jeff. Thanks. Tom, good morning.
What up, what up? How are you, man?
Doing good. You're on speakerphone on live, by the way, just FYI.
Let's go. What up, y'all?
What up, Goose? Talk to me.
So yeah, the deal in Collingham in Detroit.
Yes.
The lender just called me and was like, "What's going on?" I'm like, "Bro, we've told you like multiple times. What's going on? Like, what's your question? Like, what's the question?" So I had to like lay out the whole thing for him
Yeah.
to understand what's going on. But it made me realize she told us 2 weeks. The court would have the info back in 2 weeks or less. Aren't we at the 2-week mark?
Yeah, let me give her a call then.
Okay. All right, cool. Yeah. If you can just let me know so I can let that guy know what's going on. But I told him, like, she's just as motivated to close as we are. Like, it's just the court system we're waiting on.
Yeah. And how, are they okay with that?
Yeah, he's fine with it. But, like, I think he's hard money, right? So I think in his mind, he's like, we've got these funds.
We got to move
locked
it.
up in a deal.
We got to move
He's
it somewhere.
not making any money.
Yeah. Yep.
You know,
Okay.
Yeah, if you could just let me know. Great.
Okay, cool. Other than that, are there any other deals that you guys need me on besides Ben from Muskogee? I'm probably just gonna, I mean, the fact that it's burnt down, I'm probably just gonna cancel that thing.
Did Chris ever get the dollar amount from the guy that walked it?
Nope.
Let me call Chris right now, see if he can get that dollar amount. Because it's like, dude, if he's willing to pay something for it, then at least we can take that back to the seller and say, hey, it's either this or nothing. Your choice.
Yeah, exactly.
But, all right, yeah, let me call Chris real quick and then I'll let you know.
Okay, cool.
All right.
Let's see here. Jermaine, they're holding you hostage, huh? Well, that's good, man. They like you, I guess. That's a good thing. Let's see. Let's call Ashley.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, Please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Ashley, good morning. Caesar here. Hope all is well. When you get a chance, give me a call back. Just want to hear back from you as far as what's going on with the court, documents, and everything else. Give me a call when you get this. You know my number. Thanks. Feel free to call my cell. Okay, bye. Let's see here. I got this lead from a fellow Titanium member. So let me give this guy a call, see what's up. Tom.
Yeah, just kill Muskogee. Chris can't get a hold of the guy that walked it.
Okay, cool.
All right.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying. Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, Justin. Good morning. Caesar here. You entered some information on my site about your property on Hill Avenue out in Snyder. Looks like you're looking to sell that property. I am a buyer and I'm buying out in that area. So I'm looking to buy before the year end. When you get a chance, give me a call back. Love to chat with you, see what we can do. You got my number, 415-579-3026. And I'll go ahead and send you a quick text as well, okay? Thanks. Bye. Let's see, what do we have here? Can't afford your peace of mind. Well, Jermaine, I know what you mean, brother. Scott, do I do my own TC or hire it out? We do have our own TC in-house. She does all of our TC work. Makes it a little bit easier, the fact that 90% of our deal, I'd say 95% of our deal are cash deals. We tried, I don't want to mention their name, but some real estate investing TC companies, and we just had a bad experience. Doesn't mean that they're a bad company. We had a bad experience. So we decided to just do it in-house. Good news, Scott, if you're looking for a TC, I have a friend who's starting, and she's a very close friend of mine. She's actually helping me out a lot with everything that I'm doing on YouTube and everything else. And so I'm helping her as well. I'll be, by her side when she does her TC work. If you want to give her a shot on any of your deals, let me know. We'll make that happen for you. And you won't have to pay any subscription. Keep that cost down, fellas. So guys, what do you guys have going for the weekend? You guys gonna make some calls? Got anything exciting? All right, let me just put this guy on a automation drip. All right, let's go. One of the deals that we have in our pipeline, we did a walkthrough the other day, and we just found out that the house is burnt down. I'm not sure if the owner knows, so I got to give him a call.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 21469700952 is not available.
All right. Let's take a look. Doc, do I keep any deals for myself for any rentals or Airbnb? Not right now. I'm just having this hedgehog concept. And remember, man, I just started this last year, and I started this with zero experience in real estate. So I'm still not in that stage yet. Right now, all the money is just really going back to the business to feed the machine, get more leads, right? Then once we get to that point where we've got enough in the reserves, where definitely part of our business plan is to wholesale four deals, keep one, 4 deals, keep one. So we're working towards that, but not at the moment right now. What? You want $2,250 of bonus from speed to lead? How the heck did that happen, Jermaine? Dude, that is so awesome. 2250. Let's take a look at that. 2250 divided by 29. Bro, that is 77 leads. 77 leads. That's awesome, Jermaine. 77 leads, dude. And you never know, they might send out a coupon today for $10. That would be awesome. That'd be like 225 leads for you. Bro, that is super duper awesome. I'm excited, man. What books have I read this year? Dad, you know what? I am very, very ashamed to say I haven't read any book for 2024. I've just been really focused on this. So It's actually glad that you called that out, Doc, because that's definitely something I want to change for 2025. And to do that, I actually became part of a book club. So I'll have a different answer a couple of months from now. Yep, definitely locked in, man. Just literally just have blinders on. Thankfully for me, I have a very high threshold. So there are definitely some months where you're just like, oh, what am I doing? Right? Like, gosh, is this working out? Like I'm so close. Um, and I just, I don't know, I'm just stubborn. I just refuse to believe that other people can be successful at this and not me. If other folks can be successful, so can I. So can I. It is a simple business. It is difficult. Don't get me wrong. It's a grind, but it's simple. It's simple with, you know, low expense. It just makes sense, right? So I just happen to have a high pain threshold where I'm going, I got to just keep going. Just got to keep going. And hopefully you guys do too, right? And for you folks who have 9 to 5, use the ability that you have an income coming in. Now it's just a matter of, okay, how much do I put in? How much do I feed the machine, right? To get some income coming in, and how do I manage my time? Those are, I believe, the two key important questions you got to ask yourself. I think once you answer that question, the others will be simple. I know it would be because all the other things you can get help from, whether it's me, other folks within the community. Um, it'd be an easy problem to solve and a good problem to have. Doc, thank you for that, man. So Doc said he's glad I made the channel. Feels like we're both the journey together. Great content. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. And Doc, that's exactly what I wanted to do, bro. When I first started, I was just like, man, like all these guys are great, but they're all successful already. Like I want to see who's getting their ass kicked every day. And I'll learn from the gurus, but I want to hang out with these guys as well because I know they feel my pain. And it's just literally having someone not hopefully you guys don't see me like always complaining and bitching, but like someone who will talk about their struggles, right? How they'd overcome it and how they're looking to move forward. While I'm learning from the gurus, I'm also having a compadre, I guess, right? Someone with me in the trenches that will just, help me keep rowing that boat. So absolutely. Thanks, Doc. Really appreciate you, man. Brandon, cutting my hunting day short to go home, go to work. What's the plan for the live today? I'm on. I'm on for a couple of hours, man. When do you think you can hop on? Depending on whether I have any contracts or not, I may go a little bit longer. Just really just playing it as we go. Jermaine, absolutely right, man. At the end of the day, it is a numbers game. You know what? One thing I say too, like I'm just gonna take a little bit of time here and comment on that. It's just everyone knows it's a numbers game. Okay, everyone knows it's a numbers game, but the problem is, or the issue is, I don't think people have actually sat down and just thought about it, right? So I'm actually going to kind of give this away on the creating the business plan part. In the 12 days is what I do whenever I start something is I literally sit down, close my eyes, and just imagine everything. Imagine everything. What are the worst things that can happen? A mentor of mine once told me, whenever you start something, do this thing. He goes, get a piece of paper, right? Make 3 columns. And if you guys have heard this, leave a comment below. If you haven't, they let me know as well. It's like list of all the worst things that can happen if you go into this venture of yours, right? What are the worst things? Might lose all your credit cards. You might not be able to make your monthly payments, your monthly bills. You might be homeless. Whatever it is, right? Whatever you're afraid of, write it all down on one column. Okay? The very next column for each of those, write down what would you do if that actually happened, right? If this happens, what's my next step, right? Write it down, every single one of them. Okay, what is your solution for each one? Okay, and then on the third one, write down all the things that you're losing out on by not going into this venture of yours, right? So I'm just going to repeat that for anyone that just hopped on. If you're starting something new, whether it's wholesaling or any business or any venture for that matter, right? 3 things that you got to write down on a piece of paper is all the things that you're afraid of, anything and everything, all the worst possible things that can happen. Write it down, envision it in your mind. Okay. Write it down. Next column for each line, literally just put an arrow, what you would do if and when those things happen, right? If you start going for a couple of months without a payment and now you miss your credit card bills, what would you do? If this were to happen, what's going to happen at that point, and what do I need to do to get rid of that, right? Third column is what are the things that you're going to be missing out on by not entering into this venture of yours? And what you would find for the most part is the things that you're missing out is far more terrifying than the things that you are afraid of to begin with. Because the things you're afraid of, you're just afraid of it because you never thought about the solution or what you would do if and when those things happen. But once you have it written down and you know what route to take if those things happen, then now all of a sudden you're like, okay, I'm ready to go. So the reason why I went about this is, with Jermaine saying, hey, accept that it's just a numbers game. It's constant follow up. He's 100% true or correct about that one. The problem is people tend or it has the intention to do that, but then once they get hit in the mouth, right? Once they get that, you hear that first no, or once they go for that first month where they're not able to pay their credit card bills, whatever it is, then all of a sudden all the fear sets in, and that's when people tend to quit right before they reach their success. But if in the beginning you already knew that there is a chance that you're not going to be able to pay your credit card bills, right? And you already know what you need to do if that happens, then it's no longer a fear. Now you know what to do. Oh, okay, well, I thought of this. This is what I need to do. Boom. Then you just take care of it. And that will give you the ability to continue to accept that it's a numbers game and that it's just a concept follow-up. Doc, thank you, man. I appreciate it. I don't think I'm there yet. But one day I definitely will be. I've always loved coaching, helping people. I've done it for years. I've managed salespeople myself. I've even managed managers and trained managers how to manage their people and how to sell. So for me, it's always just been helping someone. I'm still friends with a lot of those folks. They call me from time to time, and just hearing them on how I was able to change their life or change their career trajectory. For me, that's all I need to hear from them. So thanks, Doc. I appreciate it. And we'll continue to do this just to help people out. Like I said, that's one of my main goals in life. Yeah, Doc, let's do it. Let's get these likes up, man. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. All right. Who was I supposed to call? Oh, there's a lady that I talked to a couple of days ago who is open to doing some type of seller finance. Oh, what was her name? That is so amateur of me. What was her name? I never put it on my calendar. What is going on in there? How did that happen? Let's see. We're coming down. Nope, that's not her. Oh, I remember. Not her, but another one. Let's give Michael a call.
Please 4 5.
Michael? Michael, you there?
Yeah, I'm right here.
Hey, Michael, I couldn't hear you earlier. How you doing, man?
Hey, how you doing?
Oh, doing great. It's
You're
Friday.
making all the money. You can probably take a vacation or two.
Yeah, hopefully. Hopefully. Yeah, sorry I couldn't I tried calling you yesterday, but I was actually traveling yesterday. So just wanted to have a conversation with you about our talk the other day. I know you were walking to a meeting.
Right.
Yep. So yeah, I mean last time we chatted, we talked about your property out in Oregon. Looks like you're still looking to sell, and then gave you the after looking at the numbers, looking at what's selling out there, how much work I need to do, probably need to be like in the 250 range.
Well, I appreciate the offer, but I'm gonna try to get a little bit more than that.
Yeah, no, I completely understand, and I'd probably say the same thing. What was that?
Yeah, give me 50 grand. But to ownerly realtor.com, I got another realtor out here,
Mm-hmm.
and they said I can get from 420 to 450.
Really? Did you?
Yeah.
You know what? You never sent me the pictures, did you?
I don't know if I did or not. I have to check.
Yeah, I don't think you did because
Yeah, that's what they came up with. So.
yeah, because I remember I was asking if you can send me some pictures because then that will help me, at least get a predetermination on how much the rehab cost would be. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So based on that,
I'll try to get that. Try to get that today for you.
yeah, I mean, if you can do that, that would be great.
Hey, what about if I find people? Because I deal with a lot of realtors, people that want to sell their house. How can we work out something along those lines?
Yeah, that's a great question, man. Like, if you find anyone that's looking to sell their property off market, looking for someone to buy their property, any referrals you give me, I can give, 10% up to $1,000. So I pretty much give away anywhere up to $1,000 referral fees.
Okay. Okay, that sounds fair enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got another call coming in. Hey, you have a good one now. I'll talk to you in a bit.
All right, Michael. Have a good one. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Go with a realtor. All right. How many new leads do you usually get a month? Great question, Scott. Really depends on a monthly basis. So far, what we have going right now is we're putting away 10% of our revenue for each month. So if we have a good month, then the following month we'll have a good month of leads. If we don't have a good month, then we don't have that many leads. So it really just depends on the month. I've learned to work with what I have. Granted, we have over 1,000 leads within our CRM from, Austin started by himself earlier last year or middle of last year. I hopped on, partnered with him in January of this year. So from day of inception to now, we have over 1,000 leads in our system. And that's why the other day I did, our old leads, gold leads. I was just going over those leads that were all the way from January. So yeah, it just depends on what we've done the following or the previous month is what determines how many leads we get the following month. All right, so binge. I need to find this lady. I can't remember her name to save my life. Where are you? That was Teresa.
You've reached Teresa Miller. I'm not able to come to the phone right now. If you
Just text her. By the way, fellas, I've had this up here quite some time, so I'll put it up. If any of you guys want to hop on a call or just do a quick role play, my phone number is flashing across the screen. Feel free to give me a call. You can be the wholesaler. I can be the seller. Just give me a call, man. Just as if I'm an inbound lead, and let's practice. Anyone out there who's just starting, or if let's say you haven't done this in a while, you took a break, feel free to use me as a resource. Let's get some role playing going. At least in that way, if you make mistakes, you're not losing any money, right? So, and I'll give you immediate constructive feedback on, you know, what you did well, where you maybe perhaps can improve, or how I would have gone about it a little bit differently. So in that way, when you do pick up the phone and call those leads, right, you're sharper and you have a higher chance of closing that deal, or that lead, I should say. So any of you guys out there watching right now, any of you guys want to take on that, not challenge, but take that on and give me a call and do a quick role play here? That would be pretty cool. Oh, this lady's from Texarkana. Oh, let's give her a call anyway. Guys, I just did that. Oh my gosh, it's so funny. So I've been going through these old leads lately, and one thing that I found, or I'm like, oh, I'm kind of leaving some money on the table here, is that I'm reading my notes, trying to see what's going on, and I just almost did it. I looked at it, I was like, oh, this is in Texarkana, and I almost didn't want to call this property because she wanted 60,000, MAO is 30, and I'm going, ugh. So one of the things that I've learned in the last couple of weeks is when I'm looking at old leads, I'm just gonna look where it says whether it's been sold or not. If it doesn't say that, if it hasn't been sold, it ain't old, it's still gold, right? So I'm just gonna go ahead and give her a call and treat it as if it's a new lead and see where we can go from there. So wish me luck.
Hello,
Hey, Miss Speak with Robin.
this is she.
Hey, Robin. Good morning. This is Caesar. We spoke a while back. I'm pretty sure you probably don't remember. But when we spoke, you were looking to sell your property on Liberty Lane. And I just wanted to call to see if you're by any chance, in the small off chance, that you're still looking to sell that property.
I am.
Oh, you are? Great. Wonderful. Well, if you don't mind, if you can refresh my memory, because I said it's been a while since we chatted. How much are you looking to get for that property?
I was going to try. I'm trying to get 65,000 for it. I'm fixing to. I haven't listed it yet, but well, let me turn this heater on a little bit more. I may have a buyer for it. I'm not sure yet. So I'd have to, I couldn't do anything until I've got till Monday to, either buy it or they'll find it. They'll know. We should know by Monday.
Whether they're going to buy it or not?
Correct.
Got it. Well, what if I decide, what if, I'm sorry, go ahead.
It's depending on if they get approved for the loan.
Oh, got it. Okay. So it's someone that's so it's a homestead buyer, someone that's going to live there. Is that what it is?
No, they're going to have it used for rental property.
Oh, for rental property. Okay. And now they're just waiting to see if they get approved with a loan. Okay.
Yes.
Oh, well,
Yes.
how much,
Start now.
how much are they paying for it?
65,000.
6.5, huh?
Yep.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, that's real good.
Yeah. When is the closing date on it? Or so you don't have an agreement with them yet. Is that right? Or you do already?
Correct. Well, other than the fact that they have until Monday to figure out how much they're gonna pay down and how much they gotta have to borrow from the bank, and if the bank has approved that amount. they're taking care of that. That's not my end. I'm just waiting for them to give me a yay or a nay. Give me my money.
Yeah, that's right. That's all you care about, right?
Yes, that's only a-
I completely understand.
however they want to pay for it, I don't care.
Yeah. I completely understand. Okay. Well, I mean, first and foremost, I mean, the goal is to sell your house and put some money in your pocket. So if they follow through with it, congratulations. You know what I mean? I would love it for it to be me, but hey, if you got a better deal,
Right.
put more money in your pocket, why the heck not, you know?
Right.
But for some reason, if, you know, in the small off chance that that doesn't hit the finish line, I can be your backup buyer. So since I already have you on the phone, and since that might, you know, that's a small possibility, can you tell me, refresh my memory, what you got going on over there again as far as the property goes?
That's the one that it's, I have a tenant in there. And, you know, they haven't even, we just drove by there and we went and looked at it and knocked on the door and she wasn't home. And, for that price, they just jumped on it. They said, we've got X amount, you know, they talk between themselves about how to come up with the money. They're just starting out buying a rental property and, something they can afford with the market the way it is right now, and it'll still bring in an income. Like I said, I've got it rented for $750, and it could probably go for $850. But she's been there for several years.
So 750 to 850. She a good tenant, I'm assuming, since she's been there for several years.
Correct. And she put up a $2,500 chain link fence for her dog.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yes.
And she pays on time.
Every month it comes through a trust fund.
That is amazing. Well, I mean, if you have a pretty good renter in there, usually when people sell their property because they have a headache in there. Since you already have a good tenant in there and you got a pretty good mailbox money coming in, why are you selling if you don't mind me asking?
Here's the problem. I thought maybe I must not have told you. Anyway, it really belongs to my son. It's in my name, so it's really my property right now. It belongs to me.
Okay.
I want to sell it because he's living on my property right now, and me. That money doesn't come directly. When we did the deal, she was supposed to make that tax payable to me, and she didn't. Because I'm sure that my son knows her, so I'm sure that she says, you know, don't change it. But she signed an agreement saying she would. I've got him writing. And so when he gets a check down, he just pays me whatever he wants to. Well, I'm losing about $400 every month.
Oh my gosh.
He needs a place he needs to be able to find a place in the county. It's in the city. He needs to be outside the city limits. He's got tractor and 4-wheelers and all kinds of that kind of stuff. And, you know, you can have that in the city, but you don't need that in the city.
Yeah.
I got an acre, and that one's 0.48 acres. But the purpose to sell it is to get him a piece of land that he can move. He's got a nice camper, and then he could put 2 more spaces there like I've done and have his own, you know, have income as well. Do the same thing I did.
Got it. Okay,
And,
so the money's going to your son, not you, right? Is that what you said? I just want to make sure I heard you.
Now it is. Yeah, it's in his name.
And then,
The check is in his name.
and then question for you.
Okay.
You said you're losing $400 a month. Is that like your mortgage, or is that?
You want to say that again?
You said you're losing about $400 a month. So I was asking, is that mortgage?
That's $700. No, I don't have a mortgage. That's my extra income. That's my supplemental income. The $750 was coming to me for the first year and 2 months. That's right at 1 year. Right at 1 year. And the check was no problem. Gave me all $750. That was paying me for the little something for the camper and the space rent for here.
Ah,
After
gotcha.
a year, he started slacking off. And then I moved out here. I bought a tiny home and moved back out here. And he's just slacking off. So I've got to sell his property to get my money and get him off my property so I can have my income back.
Yeah. Okay. I understand now.
When it's your son, it's kind of hard to just say, I'm evicting you, So I'm being the better person trying to, get him to, helping him. He's not helping himself.
Yeah.
Crazy. But anyway, because I'm going to sell it soon, one way or the other.
Yeah. Yeah. No.
I got to have my money. And I told you, I'm pretty sure I told you, because I tell everybody, it needs a roof.
Needs a roof,
and
right?
I can't put a roof on it, and he's not going to put a roof on it. So why let it sit there and just dilapidate? You've got to keep things up to par. So I said, you need time to sell it. Get you another place. You can't go over there and put a $2,000, $3,000, $4,000 roof on it. It's only 672, isn't it?
672 square feet. Yep.
The property, the house.
Yep. Yep. It's 672 square feet. I see it here.
Yeah, 672 square feet. So it's not just outrageously expensive, but you got to have cash for that.
That's right. How much did you say the roof was going to be?
Well, we've got the first guy told me $1,500.
For a roof? Wow.
Yeah, it's not like got different durations and all that. It's pretty simple pitched roof. Yeah, that's been a little while back, but I thought I would put that metal roofing on it. And free for life. They got my friend of mine just got his. I wish I could remember what he paid for that, because it's like 3 times the size of that house. Well, it is 3 times the size of that house. And he didn't pay he got a really good deal on his metal roofing. And they do something now that they come out with a new where they put a space between your actual roof and the metal roof. If I'm not mistaken, I could be mistaken, but it's something to do like that. And he said, and he's an engineer, and he explained it to me. I didn't understand it.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, metal roof's going to cost more than $1,500.
Yeah.
I got you. Okay. So, besides the roof, what else does it need?
And as far as I know, not anything.
Foundation is good.
As far as I know, yeah, always was. And I lived in it,
Got it.
Let me turn my head.
And how long has the tenant been there now?
Oh gosh, years, several years, 3, 4, 5 years.
Got it. Is it carpeted? By the way, what's the bed and bath count?
What's the what?
How many bedrooms and how many bathrooms?
It's 1 bedroom, 1 bath. Plus the bedroom's huge, and I put a wall up and made it into a laundry room. So I think the washer and dryer are still there. When he first bought it, they were in the process of completely remodeling it. They got out down to the sheetrock, and I think they had the windows in, and then they decided to sell it because they were leaving. They didn't live here. So he bought it and had a lot of work put into it. Then he moved out and I moved in, and I painted it. I did the hardwood floor, sanded it, polyurethaned it, and put new flooring in the living room. I think the kitchen was okay. I don't remember putting flooring in there. So it's been painted, so what it looks like now, I really couldn't, I'm not gonna lie to you because I don't know.
Got it.
But
Okay.
the people that are looking to buy it that I have the contract with right now, they know her, so they've been in there, but she doesn't know, anything about them trying to buy it. But I offered it to her a long time ago, so I'm fixing to go over there and just tell her, I've got to sell it because I can sell it I talked to someone that's a realtor, and they said, "Oh, you can get more than you can probably get more than that for it, you know. But if you want to put a roof on, you can really get a lot for it." But I'm just too I'm too old for that. I don't have time. I'm too old. Okay, I used to do that all the time. I had 7 of my own, but I'm not that young anymore.
Yeah, yeah, I gotcha. Well, let me ask you this. So you're saying I can rent that out for 700, $800, right? Because you said 750 to 850,
Easy,
huh?
easy,
Okay, so
easy.
$800, and then just a couple of quick questions for you. Let's say I buy that property off you, we fix it up, we modernize it, make it look 2024. How much do you think we can sell that property for on the market? For
I
for
don't know.
for 1-1.
I figure I'm thinking possibly, I don't know. I want to say 89,000. That's kind of what I've got in my head, and I'll tell you why. Because everything that I've looked for other stuff for my son in the county, and so I just looked up. I'm always looking at real estate,
Mm-hmm.
and if a couple or a single person that's paying $1,200 a month for a apartment, and you got somebody right on top of you and below you and beside you, they'll jump on it. That's what rent is around here for. Normally, most of them have 2 bedrooms, 1 bath, or some are just for seniors, and they're charging. Well, they're not charging them as much, but they just they're just building everywhere around here. Apartments are going up, and they're anywhere from $800 to $1,200 a month. And you're not ever going to own that
Yeah.
apartment. You know, you've got a nice yard, partly fenced. It's your neighbors aren't real close. Well, one on one side, kind of close, but they don't. You know, they're stay to themselves. There's a park across the street. Nothing will ever be in front of it. There's woods behind it. Probably never be anything behind it. The property line goes about halfway back of to that back tree line. I mean, I think it's a price, you know, with someone that, you know, has financial business sense, just paying $1,200 a month, and then go down to $800 a month. Hey, $400 a month.
Well, I know that's what I'm saying, because I'm looking at the houses in your neighborhood. There's not that many 1-1s that are being sold or for sale right now. A lot of them. So I found one on Lady Bird Drive, which is just because you guys are south of the park, right? Your house.
Yeah, hang on just 1 second, okay?
Sure.
Somebody's at my door, so hang on. Just give me 1 second. Okay. Just put my jacket back over.
Yeah. No, I was just saying I was looking at some properties in your area. I see one that was just recently sold in September, but this one is fully renovated, right? This is north of the park because you guys are just right under the park, the William Carth Memorial Park.
South of the park,
Yep. So you're on Liberty. This one's on Lady Bird, which is on the other side of the park.
Is it on the other side of 59?
What was that?
Is it on the same side of Highway 59?
Yeah, the same side. Yeah, I always want to make sure I'm the same
Okay.
side of the.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
because if it's right. Well, is there something different if it's
Yes, there's a difference.
Yep.
There's a big difference.
Yep. What is just for me for future in case I'm looking at other houses out there, like what's the difference?
on Highway 59, on the south side of 59, it's all good. On the north side of 59 in that area, there's some, they're not right on 59, but they're right behind, they're right off of 59.
Yep.
And it's, I can't remember the name of the apartments, but they are bad.
They're bad. Yep. Yep. You're
Yeah,
you're
they're
just
real
going to
bad.
the hood, huh? Okay.
You just go straight into the hood.
Yep. Yep. This one's still south of,
So,
this one's still south of South Lake Drive. So it's still within that same neighborhood as your guys' is.
yeah, as long as it's on that side, you don't want, they're far enough back off of 59, you know, they don't cause any problems, but you don't go, nobody not too many people go in there that, you know.
Yeah. Yeah. I got you.
No, unless you're in with the gang stuff, you're not gonna drive into that place, but they don't bother nobody. You know, there's just students remain over there.
Yeah. Yeah. No, absolutely. I got you.
It's getting better, the cops are coming down on them.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
getting better. Yeah.
Well, here's the thing.
One day.
Yeah, I mean, I found a couple of properties. There's a house for a 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom that got sold for. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
You know, go ahead. I was wearing yawning.
Oh, okay. There's a 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom that got sold for $99,000. You know,
Dying.
a 3-bedroom, 1-bathroom for 99. And once again, this is the same side of 59, right? And so for 1-1, you know, I think each bedroom is worth about, you know, $10,000. So, you know, you're not far off on the $79,000 mark as far as how much I can sell it for. I was looking at 70,000, so you're at 79. So let's just say 75 is what I can sell it for after I fix it up brand new, right? Now, question for you, since you said you used to fix houses up and you had 7 properties, the property that you have right now for 672 square feet, I mean, how much do you think it would cost to not only replace the roof, but make it modern, like 2024?
Well, actually, not much at all because it's not real big. And I did the floors, which I had a rug in there when I lived there. A rug, as far as, the only other thing that it needs, it's got, we took the gas out of it. It was gas heaters, you know, and so I don't like gas. So I turned it all electric, put a new water heater, and so we just put window units in it, window units in it. And then for heat, it's just a space heater, unless she's bought a new unit with heat and air. And I just bought a tiny home, and I put a mini split in it, and that is the most wonderful thing in the world.
Yeah, yeah. So
if I were going to keep it, and if she were to move out, I would put at least one mini split in it, and then I would rent it for even more.
all right, so you're probably saying $20,000 to get it modernized?
I wouldn't think it'd take that much. Mini split units, $800 installed.
Yeah. So what's your dollar value and how much you'd put into it? I mean, I'm asking you because you're local and you've done this many times, so I want to get your insight on this.
You know, things are a lot different now.
Well, I was gonna say.
I would say I'd say no more than $5,000. I was the last one to paint it, and I've got pictures where it's really nice, but I don't know what it looks like now. But I don't think that her check comes every month before it's due to a trust fund.
Mm-hmm.
If something happens to her, the rent will continue to be paid as long as that dog is alive. For someone to say they could take care of the dog, yeah.
Really?
The dog can do that.
Well,
Yeah.
how old is the dog?
The dog's younger young. Let me see. She rented from me at one time out here when she was living with this guy in an RV. Let me think how long ago that's been. Let me think. Gosh, it's so hard to go back. It's been so many years. I'm gonna guess that the dog wasn't very old then, and that's probably been about 6 years. I'm gonna guess the dog to be about 6 or 7.
Yeah.
He may outlive her.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, here's what I'm looking at, Robin, and once again, I mean, maybe I don't even want to waste your time too much on it because you have that person. But in case it does fall off, I can be your buyer. But here's the only thing is I'm looking at my ARV on this just to be 75 is how much I can sell that property for. But I know you said 5,000 and maybe you're right. 5,000 is what I need to put in to get another tenant in there and increase the rent. But in order for me to modernize it, right, I got to put in more than 5. I mean, I'm looking at 20 to 25,000 is what I need to put in order to sell it for 75. Because otherwise then I won't be able to sell it for 75. You know what I mean? Because if I send you this picture of this 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom, you're probably going to look at it and go, my house doesn't look like that because this is very, very modernized. And
yeah, I think I've seen it. I've done some research. I saw one that sold for
59
over 100,000.
Yep.
And it was a 3-bedroom, 2-bath. But I mean, whatever. I mean, I'm just looking for someone. I try to do these things to say we buy houses, we pay cash, no closing, no this, no that. Now, and it's like, it's like, wait, I dropped my phone. Now it's like you're saying, well, we're gonna have to put this much into it to sell it for this much. Well, I'm hoping that everything works out. They're purchasing it as an income producing property.
Yep.
To rent, So I'll have to stick with someone like that, or just a couple, or a single person that's tired of paying $1,200 a month rent for a bedroom, or
Yep.
2-bedroom that they only need 1 bedroom.
Yep. So here's one thing that I'll tell you. So because earlier you said you'll take 55 for it, right? 55 is what you're trying to get for it, or 65. What was that?
I need to get 65.
Yeah.
That's what I'm getting. That's what I'm selling to them for.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, if you sell it to them at 65, that's amazing. Yeah. But if I buy that off you for 65, I'm at negative $7,500 equity goes, and I'm only getting less than 1% on my money as far as rent to all in numbers. So, I mean, at Texarkana, I need to be like at 1.5 minimum, in order for it to make sense to me. You know what I mean? It's just I've done this quite some time, and I'm sure you bought this property a long time ago. So at 750, you're probably getting 2-3% on your money on this.
Right.
You know what I mean? So, why don't we do this? Why don't we just talk on Monday, or maybe I'll give you a call on Tuesday, and then you let me know if it falls through. Then we can go back to the drawing table and see if it would make sense for us, win-win solution, and if it gets sold with them, then that's awesome. That's just let me know, and totally fine with that. Now you did say you had 7 other properties or 6 others. You have other properties you're looking to sell, or is this your last one?
Then when I was married and I had my own business, and I had bought a duplex, and then I had my store, which is a commercial property. I had that, and my best friend, first she was my tenant at one of my properties. Then she came to work for me, and then she tried to take my husband, and I lost everything.
Yep.
Yeah.
Got it.
It's
It's been a
He
ride.
passed away. I didn't kill him. He passed away, but I didn't kill him. But she was 20 years younger, and they proved in court that she came on to him. Then she was going to try to sue my business for sexual harassment. When she's the one who sexually harassed my husband, that is all was on in court. She admitted to it, and then turned around. Her lawyer says, "Well, we'd like to file something about a lawsuit." I wasn't allowed in the courtroom, so I'm getting it secondhand. And the judge says that's not going to happen.
Wow. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, and she was renting one of my houses, and he was overpainting the duplex, and he left his job to come work for me, and that's what happened. It was, I don't even want to think about it.
Yeah, I got
But
you.
yeah, one time I had six. I had the duplex, one and two mobile homes in Hook, a house on Main Street. Where else did I have property? Where did we live? I bought a house in Pleasant Grove that I got for a good deal. I paid them $5,000 equity and paid off their remaining loan of $50,000. That house now is worth $150,000.
Wow.
Yeah. It's vacant too, but it's too expensive now.
Yeah.
I had it sold.
I
You
know.
listen to divorce. When you go through a divorce, you just kind of like throw your hands up. I was stupid. If I had it do over again, I would have done things differently.
Yeah.
And he stayed. I let him stay in the house, and I moved into the duplex. And he didn't make the payment, so I knew they were fixed to take foreclosed, and so I had it sold. And they said the day that we called them for the lady to talk to them to get the information and get the loan, take care of everything. They said, "Oh, it was too late by one day. Red flag." Fannie Mae, Freddie Mac. That's what it was through, and that was BS because I just lost $60,000 on that deal.
Yeah.
Lost it completely. I paid 55, was going to sell it for 60, had it sold for 60, and now that that was like 19. Oh gosh, it was before 2000. Okay, it's now worth 150,000. I wish I'd hung on to everything, but oh well. I'm just preparing to move on.
That's right. Well,
Another place. My
well,
time here on earth is about done. Oh,
just starting.
so
Just starting. All right, Robin. Well, Robin, it's always a pleasure speaking with you. Have a wonderful weekend. I really wish you the best for Monday because if they buy that,
okay.
if I buy that property off you for 65, that is one hell of a deal. You should go get a lotto. And I'll talk to you on Monday. And if that doesn't go through, then let's talk and see if I can be your backup buyer.
Okay. And what is your name?
My name is Caesar.
Caesar.
Add me to your contact list, by the way. Add me as Caesar Cash 14. I can pay cash and I can close in 14 days.
Oh, really?
Yes, so I wouldn't need to do any loan approvals or anything. But the price got to be right for me. Just like when you were doing your businesses and when you had 7 properties, I'm sure those properties that the numbers had to make sense for you in order for you to buy those,
Yeah. It was way different back then. It wasn't nothing like it is today. You find something for sale around here that's reasonable or even makes sense, and it's gone in 24. It's gone, boom.
Yeah.
Because I found a place, and that if I sold that, I could buy that real easy. And I could have signed a contract, and they wanted me to finance it. I didn't want to do that, but I asked the seller of the other property, would he take that in exchange? And he didn't want to do that either. And he wanted his money. So I lost that, but it was perfect. So I told my son, we got to have money in hand because when something comes up,
She's quite a
for sale,
talker,
you ain't got
huh,
time to
guys?
dilly-dally around. And
I think I've lost some time here.
I could probably get a loan, but I'm not getting another loan in my name. I've already been there, done that.
Forget getting a loan, Robin. Become the bank. And and I said, forget the loan, become the bank. And I'm gonna leave our conversation at that end because come Monday, If you want me to meet you at your number, you might have to become the bank. So I'll talk to you about it on Monday. Okay.
Okay.
All right. You have a good
I'll
one.
talk to you then.
Okay. Bye bye.
You too. Bye-bye.
Oh, Scott, what are you saying? 40% off for DocuSign? Oh, nice. Jermaine, you actually posted on Titanium. I must have missed that. That is super cool, man. So $180 annual for what? For DocuSign? Is that right?
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic.
Brad. Hey, buddy. You're on speakerphone. I'm on live right now. But just wanted to see if you wanted to still give that Miami deal a shot. Or if you want to talk about both of those deals and see if it's even worth it. If it's not, totally cool as well.
Oh, yeah, no, the Miami deal for sure. Sorry, that was a little later.
Well, there's really not a setup time. He never responded to my text the other day, so you and I can just give him a call. I just moved it to the same time, which was 10:30.
Okay. Yeah, let's definitely hop on a little later. I gotta write up the contract. I want to run numbers with you, and then we can game plan before the call.
Yeah. What time do you want to hop on a call? I mean, I can just give you my StreamYard link too if you want to just hop on there and just chat about it.
Okay, awesome. Is 11:30 too late?
No, I'll just keep hammering away till 11:30. You just gave me another reason to stay on. Make some dials.
Well, let's do it, dude. Yeah, 11:30, and that'll give us time to, meet you at home. I'm just at the gym now, so I've got to finish up here, and then just run some numbers with you, game plan, what the call looks like, and
Exactly.
Contract.
Yeah, let's do that. I'm gonna go ahead and text you my StreamYard link now. So just what do you call it? And then just give me like a text, maybe 15 minutes before you hop on, just so that I'm aware that you're gonna hop on.
Yeah, let's do it.
Cool. All right, dude. I just sent it to
All right,
you,
brother.
so I'll see you in an hour or so. Later, man.
Good, man. Later.
Sweet. Brad is one of the guys that does novations. He will actually be talking on that day when we're going to discuss novation. He's going to explain his process. You're probably going to see a little bit of it today, what he's looking for. I'm just doing this as far as I'm really focusing on the cash deals for now. And as far as novation, creative financing, I want to be more of an expert on the cash deal, like RJ. And then if I come across, not if, but when I come across those deals where it looks like a novation deal or a creative deal, I want to align myself with those experts. So in that way, when that comes, it's more like, hey, let's JV on this. Let's go to work on this, right? So that way I have time to focus on what I need to focus on and still make money on the deals that that would have been dead, but now I've got another way of making that money. And I don't mind taking a little bit of a pay cut on that because they're the expert, they're doing all the heavy lifting, and I'm simply connecting and making sure that it gets done. So nothing wrong with that. Jose, are you still there, buddy? He said, what are the hours for the role play calls? Bro, anytime. If you want to hop on right now, call that number that's flashing across the screen. Just leave on the comment that you're going to be calling and what area code you're calling from. So that way, when I see it, I know it's you and I'll pick up. Scott, do I use any paid software for comping? Yes, I use PropStream. But a lot of times I do homes. I am just so used to homes, so that's my first one. I go to PropStream just to confirm if my ARV is correct or within that range. What about you guys? What are you guys using for comping tools? Speaking of comping tools, if you just hopped on, you can probably see the background here. Next week, I will be doing 12 days to start your wholesaling business. It will start on Monday, the 9th. It will end on the 20th. You can see on the screen what I will be discussing. So for each day, for example, how to do this business with zero capital for someone who's been watching a lot of YouTube videos, interested in it, but don't have the capital or very little capital, then how do I do this with zero so that I can just have a proof of concept? So I'm going to have Charles from Titanium, who's created several videos on how he does everything for free, whether that's finding deals, finding buyers, finding sellers, how to send documents for free, getting it signed, so forth and so forth. So he's going to talk about all the things that you can do as far as wholesaling goes with zero capital. Lead gen, how do we generate leads, right? So I'm going to talk about PPLs, how to do it for free on the on MLS and so forth, how to list that. Trading your time. This was huge for me in the beginning. It's like, how do I trade my time, right? I started off with very little to no capital. The only thing that I have to offer was my skills, my gift of gab, and my time. So I found a team who already had the process set in place. I'm one of those guys where a couple of things. One, I will do the ready, fire, aim approach. Just show me something. I just need to know just enough to be dangerous, and then I'll just go run with it, right? And I don't mind having to refire, re-aim, because that's just how my mind works. For me, having no decision is worse than the wrong decision. That being said, I also need to see kind of like from soup to nuts. So hooking up with a team was very important for me. Let's see here. Straight up comping. So I'll have a day just straight up comping. I'll throw up deals that we already closed. I want you guys to comp it yourself. And then we'll do like what type of ARV you got, what you would offer. For that day, I would really appreciate it if one or some of you will hop on the live. So in that way, we're all comping the same deal at the same time. And let's just collaborate and create that synergy. And once again, I forgot of my team's meeting, so I'm gonna hop on this call real fast. It's my daily sync. Let me do this real quick. Guys, I'm gonna put you guys on mute for a little bit, okay?
Load up, man.
All right, so going back to this, I'm still waiting for my guy to hop on, but Jermaine, awesome, man. I'd love for you to be there on live. Tom, if you want to be on that live as well, one day, Tom, I'm gonna do straight up comping. We're just gonna comp deals, kind of have a comp party. So in that way, they can the guys can see how an acquisition guy like myself will look at a deal, and how a dispo guy would look at it. So in that way, they get both point of views. Contracts. That's one of the things that in the beginning I was like, man. So now I lock up a deal. I have a team, or not a team, but I know people that I can JV with, so I don't need to look for buyers. But what about contracts? How do I do that? So definitely want to take the time to go over that. Like I mentioned earlier, one day I'll have Brad to talk about novations. I'll have another guy come in the following day to talk about creative deals, how to make sure that it's cash flowing, right? Is it actually cash flowing, or is it cash flowing? So that's one of the biggest myths, at least when I first started as well. I was like, oh my gosh, PITI is 1,500 and I can rent it out for 2,000. I have $500 cash flow. Wrong. No, it's not, because you have other fees you have to look into. So we'll go over that. We'll probably pull up the calculator for creative deals, creating a business plan, creating your LLC. And then last but not least, that's another day where I want some of you guys to hop on. I just want to be able to hop on and let's just take action. Let's start making calls, all of us at the same time, and call your leads. I'll call my leads. I may even have old leads. Actually, yeah, I'll do that for anyone that doesn't have any leads that wants to practice. I'll be more than happy to give up some of my old leads for you to call on. Let's hop on a call, and then you'll get a percentage once we lock it up. So in that way, you're not working for free. You're getting paid on this. So let me know. I'd love for a bunch of people to hop on this live and just start making calls. Tom, you know you're going to be one of these one of the speakers for one of these days, right?
Yeah, week for today.
There you go.
Hey, by the way, are you getting off your live right now? Because I have one we can comp.
Oh,
Wait, it's a fresh deal though.
it's a fresh deal. No, we can't put it on live. No, but here, give me Slack me the address, because I can share my screen. I won't show the subject property, but I'll show like the neighborhood,
Okay, hold on.
because I think that helps. Hope it does. Dude, I had a shot of espresso today, and I am so jittery. I am weak when it comes to caffeine. You guys are probably asking, why the heck is my lighting all off? I'm actually at my friend's house. So don't have that much control on the lighting. Oh, actually, I may have. Give me a second. This might work. Jesus, what's going on here?
I just sent it. See there.
You sent it. Let me see. Oh, I just made it worse. Okay. It's on Slack.
Mm-hmm.
Where the heck's my Slack? I have to fire up my Slack. Oh, much better. Hold on, Tom. I'm still firing up my Slack. All right, what is this? Temple, Texas. All right, so it's a 3-bedroom, 1-bathroom. Is that right?
3-2.
3-2A. All right.
Yeah, you can look at Google Drive for the photos if you want.
All right, anyone that's watching out there, you guys wanted to do a quick comp party? Are you guys busy working? You can't do a, let me know. I won't share the address, but I'll share the recently sold, and I'll draw the map where it is. So you guys can actually do some comping here. Where's the Google Drive, Tom?
It's in the photos in our Google Drive.
Man, Tom, you're gonna make me look. You're killing me, bro. Don't tell me you have the address on it, because then now I can't show the pictures.
Yeah, I put that in there.
Can I edit this?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna put Temple, Texas. Oh, holy moly. All right, this is actually a good, let's do this. All right, Brandon, let's do it. Let's go. All right, let me share my screen. Actually, before I do that, let me get rid of this because that's going to show the address. I'm going to drop the link on the comments here. This is the recently sold houses in the area. So I've drawn out like a big part. So I've done like the first quarter of the comping part. And then now I'm going to go ahead and share my screen on the pictures. All right, so guys, once I share this, I want you to, once you see the pictures, you put in 1 if you think it's a light rehab, 2 if it's a medium, 3 if it's a full rehab, and 4 if it's a full gut job. All right. So it's pretty simple: light, medium, full rehab, and gut job. So let me go ahead and share this screen here. You guys can see that, right? Perfect.
Yeah.
Oh, are you watching right now, Tom?
Just pulled it up.
Cool. Are the pictures clear, Tom, or do I need to enlarge it?
No, you can see them.
Okay, so it's boarded up. How long? So my question is, how long has it been vacant for?
Say that again?
How long has it been vacant for?
A year.
A year. Oh, look at that. Okay,
Oh, you see the floor right there?
what's up? The floor
Look at the floor.
on this one?
Go back. Go back.
Is it this one?
No, go back.
This
That
one?
Yeah.
Holy shit. Okay.
You see that?
Yep. What the heck is that?
I'm pretty sure it's blood.
Get out of here.
Yeah, dude, I was pretty spooked when I was there.
Wait, this is the one that you saw this morning.
Yeah.
Holy crap. Is that like is that a bag, the black bag? Or is that just like a clock?
That was it was like a black grocery sack, but they like, I'm pretty sure someone like sliced their arm or their leg or something and was like, what do I do? And then like,
Ah.
luckily there wasn't a body to accompany it, but yeah, I'm pretty sure it was blood.
Okay, so this is a 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom, right?
Yep.
Okay, so 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom. Doc said it's poop. 3-bedroom, 2-bath. And what's the year built? Do you know?
76, I think.
So 76. All right. So, oh, this one's built in 71, 1941. So this is probably going to be my. Okay. This was just recently sold. It's a 3-2. And what's the square footage of our subject property, Tom?
I think it's just under 1,200.
So under 1,200. Okay.
Yeah, 1,169 square feet.
1,169. So this house got sold for 86 per square feet. So 86 times 1,200, you said, or 1,169?
Yeah, 169.
Okay. So if we're to look at just per square footage, it's 100,000. So you can probably sell it for about 120 would be my ARV on it. Okay. All right, folks, based on the pictures that you guys saw, what do you guys think it is? 1, 2, 3, or 4? That's right. Scott said 4. Brandon says $50,000 to $70,000 of rehab. Anyone else? Straight up comping today, gentlemen. So yeah, I was gonna say for a full gut it's 40. So I was gonna put $50,000 as a rehab cost. What about you, Tom? What did you put?
So a couple things that you can't necessarily tell from the picture. There's a crack that you can see into that runs down the hallway. So the foundation is completely shot. And then the roof, obviously you could see like the drywall from the ceilings that have fallen. The roof is shot. So I put in my calculator 72K for rehab.
72K?
Yeah.
How'd you come up with 72?
If you look at that calculator, that's a full gut job for 1169 square feet.
Oh, I'm such an idiot. I never changed the number. 1169. Never mind. You're absolutely right. 70,000. Okay. And what's your ARV on this?
So I comped it in front stream. I had to kind of kick it out to a mile from a half mile. And I'm at 140 on it
Yeah.
conservatively, but I found there's a comp 410 South 26th Street sold for 145.
Yep.
And then there's 309 South 24th Street sold for 158. So I had 140 in there, but I kind of hesitant on it.
Yeah, 140 is a little high, dude. Because the 140, I mean, here's one that's selling for 140, 139 right now. It's been on the market for 21 days. It's a 3.2, 1,452 square feet. So, you know what I mean?
So maybe throw in like 130 to be conservative.
Yeah, that's why I had 120 on it. But yeah, 130. What do you guys think? 130 is the right number? I think I feel pretty comfortable with 130. So I will pay for it for $5,000.
Yeah, that's exactly what I got.
Right?
Yeah.
5,000 and sell it for 5.
Yeah.
Uh,
So here's the scoop. The seller is a broker who does broker training.
okay.
So convincing him otherwise is not going to be the easiest task. He wants 50K for it. And he's under contract with who he thinks is a buyer, but I'm sure it's a wholesaler who hasn't been able to perform. And that contract is expired. So I'm like,
What
I
did,
don't even want to give him that number before I like.
how does he come up with the 50,000?
Well, that's what I can call him. I don't think he realizes how much work it needs. So I sent him the Google Drive. And like all the windows are busted out, the back door was kicked in, like it's trashed, man.
Has he not seen the the property himself?
Well, he lives in Killeen near there, but he hasn't been there for a long time, he said. But the thing is like, he keeps saying like, it's seriously distressed. That's why I'm asking 50K for it. So I think he thinks 50K is a deal, but it's not. It's not even close.
Yeah.
Um,
So lock it up, dude. Lock it up for 5.
that's what I'm gonna tell him. Like, you know.
I mean, you know how to lock it up, Tom.
Oh yeah, I'm not worried about it, but I don't think he's gonna go for it.
Yeah.
Yep. Because he said if he doesn't sell it to me, then he'd basically go put it on the market. But I'm like, dude, there's the only investors that shop on the market are newbies for the most part, and they're not going to be doing rehabs like this. So,
Yeah.
like, if you want it done and done quick, but I think there's a mortgage on it, so I got to have that conversation with him too. But
Oh, that's a big one. Yeah.
yeah, if there's a mortgage, he's screwed.
Dude, there is $70,000. I would just ask him. I was just asking him, how much do you think the rehab would be? If he's a broker, I'd be like, how much? All right, so once I fix it, how much can I sell it for? Okay.
Yeah, well, the other thing is he keeps like trying to tell me like house selling for a lot in the area. I'm like, bro,
For how
new
much?
houses, brand new houses are selling for like 170, 180.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, his house subject property would be like a 120, 140 at the absolute most. And then send him this one, dude.
Yeah, I'm gonna send him comps. Be like, what do you think it can sell for? Because I think the funny thing is like he's a broker, and I think he's using new houses for his comps.
Yeah, exactly. He can't be like, use this one. You know, year built 2023.
Yeah.
Dude, I love talking to these kind of guys because then you can talk sense to them very quickly, right? I was like, all right, dude, like what's your deal? Oh, here's another one. Why don't I just buy this one instead of yours? I get one extra bathroom.
What is it? You send it to me, Slack or what?
508 Henderson Street.
See this.
You know?
Oh yeah, that's a freaking gem, huh?
Uh,
It's better than the one we've been looking at.
now here's one comp.
No,
here's
maybe not.
here's one comp he'll give you. This one's selling for $249.
What is it? He sent it to me.
1,300. So he's probably looking at this comp.
Is it sold or on the market?
No, it's on the market.
Yeah, because I saw some that were high and they had been on the market for like 100+ days.
Yeah, this one's been on the market for 40 days, and it's up the street from him.
What's the
I just put it on your Slack. 709 South 30th Street.
Yeah, this is a brand new house built in 2024. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, that's all. But I think once you talk some sense into him, bro, I can only sell that for 120, 140, if anything. I'm not gonna pay you 50,000, put in another 70,000. You know?
Yeah. Plus, it's probably a demo, anyways. You know,
Yep.
like it probably has to be torn down.
Yep.
It's not there for a flip.
Exactly. Exactly. What about you guys? What are your thoughts about the conversation Tom and I are having? Are you guys landing at the same number? Excuse me for a second. Hey Tom, I think you guys are good without me, right? You and Austin. Are we because we don't really need to talk about anything else except for we just need to get Harker Heights across the table, across the finish line, which thinks it will be. then that's it.
Yeah, we're still waiting on San Marcos. I think the agent's trying to fill that deal.
Got it.
But yeah, I'm gonna hop off since Austin's not on either. So
Okay, cool, man.
all
Talk
right,
to you later. All right. Yeah, Scott, you and I are pretty much the same there. I think all three of us, even Tom, he had his MAO at 5,000. So, yeah, that broker just had one extra zero in his mind. Okay. All right, we have another walkthrough for our deal in the pipeline. So that should be good. Let's see. Who else do I? Looking around early spring. Who's Glenn? Shell Scott. No, that's a buyer. I don't need a buyer. All right, cool. Let's see. What else would you guys like to learn today? So, done with comping that deal. And get rid of it. Okay, Robin on Monday. Let me call. Hey guys, someone asked earlier on one of the Facebook group chat, like, how do you reach out to leads that have been sold multiple times or have been bought by multiple wholesalers, just approach it as any other lead, or if you want, you can. Oh, the question was, how can you separate yourself? And so both RJ and I were like, yeah, the King Closers formula separates you already. So that's that. And also I wanted to also mention, like, if you guys have heard me call a few of these older leads, I start off with, hey, we spoke a long time ago. Guys, they're never going to remember whether they spoke with you or not. Right. And or if you can say, hey, I know looks like you've been trying to sell this property. Are you by any chance still looking to sell? Right. It just somehow with that kind of tonation, where you're just curious, you're not trying to sell anything. I've had a little bit more success rate on that one. So I don't know if that would help, but just want to bring that up. And I notice we got some new folks that just hopped on. And for the folks that's been on here, I know it's going to be probably my fourth time saying this, so just bear with me for a second. Next week, starting Monday, I'm going to do 12 days to start wholesaling. So from December 9th to December 20th, those are the topics that I will be discussing for each day. How do you start with zero capital? How can you find buyers, sellers, motivate sellers for free? Lead gen, right? How do we generate leads so that we have people to call so we can convert those into contracts into actual money going to our bank account? If you don't have capital or you don't know where to start, well, how do you trade in your time? How do you trade your time, and how do you find groups that are looking for someone like you who's got time to invest and learn? CRMs, what do you do if you have no buyers, right? Can you link up with other teams that do specifically or strictly dispo? One day I'm going to do straight up comping. I would love to have people to hop on that call, kind of like what we just did, where we have a subject property and we'll just comp it. What's your ARV? What's your MAO? What's your rehab? And I like doing this because then now we're able to connect the dots. You can ask questions. So when you're actually on the phone with a seller, things happen quicker. So in that way, when you have the dots connected, it's a lot easier to maneuver versus just hearing and watching, the channel or anyone's channel for that matter. What time will you be streaming, Texas? So that's going to be determined on a daily basis because I will have guest speakers for some of these days. So I just want to make sure that it's convenient for them. I will always post it the day before. So if you go on my channel, so if you subscribe now and hit that notification button, so that way you'll get notified whenever I post something. And so what I'll do is I'll post it 24 hours prior. So that way you know what time I'll be on for that day. And I will also have a thumbnail specifically for that day for the topic. So at least you know what we're going to be discussing. Where are we at now? Contracts. When I first started, I was like, where do I get my contracts? I did not know where to go, right? Some gurus are selling them. Some gurus are for free. So I'm like, what do I do? Where do I start? So I'll discuss that as well. And then I'm going to have my buddy Brad hop on for the Novation Day. He's going to discuss novations, how he does it, how you can use them as a novation expert, so forth and so forth. Creative deals. I'm going to have a creative finance guy that's going to hop on. He's actually a buyer out here in San Diego. So he's going to talk about, what deals does he pick up and why, and then also how to wholesale it, how to create your LLC, creating a business plan, which is very important. I think this is one thing that a lot of people are missing. So I want to definitely discuss that. And then last but not least, I want to dedicate a day, maybe 2 days of straight up action. So anything and everything we learned, we just hop on the call, hop on live. If I can have a few folks on here, we'll just take turns making phone calls. That would be great. And then we'll just go ahead and make some money. Let's see. Who do we call today? Just got a message. Actually, guys, let me take a quick break. I just gotta grab some water. I'll be right back. Just give me a few minutes or so. All right, guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. I had to take care of some things. And you know what? It's Friday. I'm about to get on some calls and I want to continue to make some calls. So I figured I'd crack open a beer, if you can see that. It's Trader Joe's beer and it's a stout. So it's a good enough breakfast for me. Let's see. Who can I call today? Heck yeah, let's go, Scott. Let's crack open a beer right now. Let's go. For the folks that are watching, where do you guys get your leads, by the way? I'm actually curious. I've always been talking about how I get my leads. I'd love to hear about you guys. How do you get your leads? Where do you get them? And how do you pick them? Drop it on the comment below. I always love to hear other folks, the way their best practices. Always good to grow and try new things. So I'm all ears here. All right, Brad's about to hop on. Scott, what'd you say? For Christmas, my wife got an individual wrap 24. Oh man, that is awesome. Super duper cool. Terry, why are you laughing? All right, guys, Brad is about to hop on. and we will talk about the potential innovation deal that we're gonna call the seller out in Miami, see what he can do. This is my first time dealing it with this, so I'm very new to the innovation deal. I know about it. I've tried it myself. I haven't had too much luck into it, so kind of go back to what I was saying earlier. Instead of me trying to focus on other things, I just want to focus on what I'm good at right now, master it. I want to be RJ's competitor, right? I want to be as good as RJ, if not better, and then are also a bit more complicated as well. I'm one of those guys where I stay within my own lane. Like I know what I'm good at, and then I find other people who are good at other things, and then I can bring them as experts, right? And that way, I can still make some money. I can make connections, and I don't take too much time away from what I'm good at. Lucine, I saw that, brother. You said, or yeah, you said hi, Matt. I'm like, who's Matt? Maybe one of the guys, one of the other viewers is Matt. So I didn't know if you were talking to me or not. But no worries. Let's see. While we're waiting for Brad to hop on here, are there anyone that's watching right now who hasn't used Speed to Lead or would like to see how I pick my leads? I know I've done it multiple times on this channel, so if everyone that's watching, I've seen me do it multiple times. I don't want to bore you guys with it, but if there's anyone new there, let me know. I'd be more than happy to show it. By the way, if any of you are out in LA looking for an awesome property management company, I know exactly who you guys can go to. She's pretty awesome. I don't know if she's on right now, but if she's on, maybe she can say hi. Lucy, are you on? Wait, that is you, Lucy. What am I talking about? I just realized. Lucy, how are you doing? I've always just thought it's Lucy. I didn't know it's Lucine. My bad. Lucy, there you go. So if any of you out there in LA, Lucy's awesome. She does great work. Thanks, Lucy. I feel really dumb now. I'm like, you guys should know this person. Her name's Lucy. And then I'm like, oh, wait, that is Lucy. Durr. Maybe I need to get another beer. Where is my beer? All right, let's see here. Let me go and, dude, let's go buy some leads. How's that? Let me share my screen. Let's go. All right, guys, give me 1 second. All right, let's take a look. What do we got here? Let's look for some leads. Why don't we just look for vacant or tenant occupied? And let's look for people that own the property that is not listed online. And let's go for full gut or remodel. Brad, my man, how are you?
Hey, what's up, dude? Sorry for being late. Gosh, I hate being late.
What's up?
Can you hear me okay?
I can hear you now. Yeah.
Okay, cool. I said sorry for being late. I freaking hate being late.
Oh,
So,
no worries, man. There wasn't really a time set for it, so you're
okay.
you're
In my
late.
head there was.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah.
All right, let me.
All right, man. I'm in a
Cool.
Starbucks, so if the crazy humble people come up to me. Just kidding.
No worries. Looks like you're at Starbucks, huh?
Oh yeah. Gotta get that venti iced, vanilla sweet cream, cold brew, 2 ad shots, extra cream.
Hey, Brad. So you're on the StreamYard, right? I don't know if you've done this yet, but if you go on settings, you can control the audio to cancel out all the background noise. I don't know if you've done that yet.
No, I haven't. How would I do that?
So you go on
Settings?
settings, yep, and then you go
Audio?
audio, and then you just want to make sure that reduce mic background noise has a check mark on it.
Okay. Did that work?
Sounds
Did
like
that
it.
work okay?
Yeah, much better.
Yeah? Oh,
Yep.
nice. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
We can't hear anyone anymore. And
Beautiful.
I'm sure you're at Starbucks, so I'm sure it didn't pause over there all of a sudden. So
Yeah, I'm in like a corner. I actually love that I'm on my own now. I take my phone, I take a laptop, and I literally drive, to like a Starbucks parking lot. I'll work at like the Better Buzz and PD. That's a nice little one off the brand. But just working in your car, like you get a coffee, you go back to your car, you work out of your car, just using their Wi-Fi in the parking lot, dude. Top tier. I don't know if you've ever done that, but dude, it's
yeah,
awesome because there's nobody around. I don't have to worry about people coming up to me or me being too loud or whatever. It's like I can take all my calls in my car. So
perfect. Okay. So
yeah.
let's go ahead and talk about the Miami deal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Do it.
let's do that.
All right, let me pull it. You can't see my screen, right? I want to make sure we're, using discussion on
Yeah, no, I can't.
addresses and stuff. Okay.
I can't see your screen.
Very good. Very good. All right, let's get in here so first things first, I just want to go over, obviously we're going to do our episode, so, I won't get too far into the process, but you can submit these deals to me. The website for my tagline, www.takemydealerfinishline.com. That's what Caesar did. That's how I have this lead. And this one is I can say the city, right? You okay with me saying the city?
Yeah, you can say the city. And
Okay,
by the way,
city's
Brad,
great.
by the way, if you want, feel free to drop your email address or the link where people can drop their JVs, potential JVs. Feel free to drop it on the comment. All right.
Can you see it under my IG? This is my
Oh yeah,
Instagram.
I can see it. Yep.
Okay, cool. TakeMyDealerFinishLine.com. All right. So every time you submit a lead, you're going to get a full analysis. The lead form is going to ask for some pertinent info. Please fill it out to the best of your ability. The more information, the better. Otherwise, I'm just going to assume the worst. So in this case, the subject property is a 3-1, 1,500 square foot condo. And condos are unique in comping because you're really not going to go outside the building itself. It's very unwise to try to comp other
Yep.
buildings, unless the building is in the same, let's say the same neighborhood, just in your same neighborhood. Whereas like in a subdivision, you can kind of go outside if it's a single family. You can go outside the neighborhood to another neighborhood. You just got to be careful that it's not a much newer one, or there's completely different types of homes, or much larger, or have bigger lots or something like that. But condos, you've basically got three big, besides your normal bed bath count, square footage, you've got three big determiners of value. That's going to be the view, and that's going to be determined by the location on the building, right? Whether or not it's an inside view, parking lot, or other buildings, or in this case, we have an ocean view. It's going to be the floor. So where you're actually at, if, closer to the top, obviously, the more value, because it's going to give you a better view, in addition to just having a higher status. And the location on the building, I guess I already said. So those are kind of the three things that we're looking for. In this case, we actually have a pretty good kind of higher in the middle of the road unit versus the comps. So I'll go over the comps real quick. We had two comps that you sent me, which were good comps. Okay, great, because some partners send over comps and this is not even close, or it's like a year old or something. So these were good comps because they were on the building. They were ARV comps. They were in 3 and 4 levels up. And so we have to take that into consideration, that the ARV that we're looking at is not going to be as high because ours was on the 7th floor. These were on the 10th and 11th floor.
Yep.
And then we had a comp that was an as-is comp,
Yes.
which was not updated. Ours was not updated since he bought it. Basically, if I remember correctly, he's like the original owner. It's just 20 or 30 years old. And
Yep.
so can't be the original one. It was a 1925 build, but you get what I'm saying. It's been a long time since they updated it, since he bought it a long time ago. And so this 4th floor comp gave us a really good indication of an as-is value, but it was on a lower floor. So the two that sold were, let me see here. Hold on, am I looking at the right one?
Yeah.
No.
And Brad, I'm just gonna share my screen real fast so everyone can understand what you're talking about. Give me one
Please
second.
do. And I misspoke. This is not the Bradenton, Florida. This is the Miami.
This is the Miami. Yep. So this is what Brad is talking about. This one is on the 10th floor. It's got sold for 400,000, 726 square feet, 1-1. This one is the same, 480. So as you can see, it's got a great ocean view. It's on the 11th floor. The third
and you
one.
see right there. Hold on, go back.
Yep.
The $400,000 one and the $480,000 one were basically the same finish level. Very nice remodels, right?
Yep.
But the $400,000 property was a floor lower.
Floor lower,
And,
yes.
kind of back. Whereas the 480 was like right on the water and the floor high. So
That's right.
Those really matter. You can do this, those are top tier things.
Absolutely. And then the 435 is this is another, it's higher, but this was sold in October 15. So this is really, and this is kind of like an as-is property, I would say, right?
Yeah, this is like an early 2000s remodel,
Yep.
Again, you're in Miami, okay? So they want, this is like money, right? They want top of the line. So if you're in a 2009 remodel, mid-century modern, or whatever they call it, not gonna go for you, obviously.
Exactly. And this is the fourth one that that Brad was talking about earlier. This is obviously on the second floor.
No, this
It's
isn't one I. This
What
is
was
not
that?
what I was talking about. The other one was
Oh,
on the
is that what you're
fourth
talking
floor.
about? You were talking about a different one? Okay.
It's like 405 or something. Let me look in my email here. I mean, you can pull up my email. Like, this is what you'll get if you send me a lead.
Yeah.
Condo 726 square feet.
Hold on for a second. Hey, Brad, I'm actually putting something on the private chat.
Okay.
But yeah, so. Oh wait, hold on. No, it's not.
No, it's not. Yeah, I was gonna say. Hopefully, it's not because I was going off.
Yeah. You're absolutely right. It's not.
Okay.
So
Cool.
28. So you said 2899, 405, right? Is what you said.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. 899.
Here, I can just.
Yeah, there was another one also that we could that we could anchor him with. I'm
Oh,
thinking.
this one, yeah, for sale right
it's
now.
6. It was 608.
608 is the other one.
Yeah, there's one on the fourth floor, one on the. No, you're right. You're right. That was 330. Yep, that was the one where I'm planting our as a sale price of like 350.
Yeah,
350 to 360.
I see what you're saying.
But then, yeah, you do have that 6 floor unit sold for 235 in August, which is what I would use to push our narrative forward. But you want 300. I mean, he might even drop his price. I'm not necessarily going in for that, but I'll definitely leave that dangling for a little bit and see what he does with it. Because I'm basically the point of the call. Right? So we've kind of gone over why. Like, there's a 405 and sold for 330. 330. Ours is higher. This is only a interior pool view, right? You see there.
Yep.
So we've got a higher unit with an ocean view. I think easily could go for 350 to 360. And the reason I'm not pushing it higher, like the difference in one floor, 400 to 480, the reason I'm not doing that is I'm taking some of that increase off because of the fact that if you scroll down a little bit, this unit 405 sat for 260 days.
Yeah.
Okay. So yes, it's over 330. We want to offer in the first 60 days, accepted, and we want to close pretty much in that same time frame as well. So offer the first 30, closing in the first 60. We have like 90 days, it's 60 business days. So we have 90 to get the deal done. But that's what we're looking for. We're not looking to push the value as high as humanly possible. We're looking to get a deal done quickly that makes sense, and where we can get an ovation. I usually going to write it for a minimum of 30. In this case, I want to get a deal done with you, so we're going to cut that down a little bit. And I think we'd be splitting somewhere around 15 to 20. But again, this is a dead deal. This is a deal that was not even going to be looked at again.
So we can do this at. So you're saying is if he's okay at 300, you're okay locking this up at 300. Is that right?
If he won't move, you're correct. Yes. Yeah. I think we can get the deal done at 300.
Okay, cool.
I'm gonna kind of
now also. Okay, cool. Also, Brad, just like what we discussed, I'm one of those guys where like I'm not the expert, so I didn't give any information on I never even used the word novation. All I said is I have a buddy who I usually refer business to when I come across a property like this, where you as a seller, you have a certain price point that you need to hit, and the property is not like a full gut, right? So I have a potential solution for you. I'd love for you to hop on a call with Brad and I, so that way Brad can explain that potential solution, how it would work, and if we can meet you close to your number, this is something that might work for you. And so he was open to that. So I left it like that. So I never talked about novation. I never talked about putting it on the market. I'm putting all the everything's on you now, right? The ball is onto your court. So when I call, I'm just gonna say, hey, like what we discussed. I want you to talk to Brad. We have a potential solution for you. If it makes sense, great. If not, we'll walk away as friends. No harm, no foul. That's pretty much how I'm gonna introduce you today. Does that sound cool?
Okay. No, it's perfect. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, cool. So here's the thing. I'm gonna three-way him from my phone, and then what I'll do is you can put yourself on mute on StreamYard because you're bringing a lot of background noise. Because it's gonna be on my phone, we're still gonna be able to hear your guys' conversation. You know what I mean?
However you need to get it down, dude. Yeah. No, that's. Are you calling me, or are you gonna do it off of the?
I'm gonna probably let me text him first to let him know that I'm gonna be calling him from my cell phone because he doesn't know my cell number.
Okay.
And then what I'll do is I'll call you first, and then I'll call him.
Okay. Real quick, before you do all that, I do want to get the agreement set up. So
Oh, yeah.
his last name is it
Just put it on
Bearden?
the private chat.
Okay. Is this
I'll put it on the private chat right now so you know. Give me a
is
second.
this him?
Yep.
All right. Cool. Okay. You gave me his email. So I got that. Something's wrong, right?
Yep. You got his email, you got his phone number, you got his address.
There it is. And the reason why I like to have these set up beforehand is because, again, it can be a very nuanced, or it is a nuanced sales call where if I feel like we can close right now, I will, and that way, well, I mean, it's all going to depend. I'm not necessarily going to do a closing call at this very second. That may be another call, that we want to do. But if I feel like it, we will. And I would need to keep momentum going to do that. No, I don't want to stop the call and be like, okay, hold on 1 second. All right. And of course, they're not in order. Why do they not do that? I just don't understand. The condo number should be in alphabet, like numerical order, right?
Yeah.
Prop stream.
Yeah, you have to scroll through it. It's not.
Mm-hmm. I can't even search it.
Yeah.
I mean, it can.
Do you want the legal description?
Hold on, let me see that spot. You have an APN number?
I can look it up for you. Is that what you're looking for? The legal description, or?
I just want to make sure. Yeah. I need an APN. Well, no, legal description's fine.
Okay.
If you want to throw that in there.
Why don't you fill out the rest of the contract right now? I'll pull this up for you and then I'll put it on the.
Okay. Perfect.
Yeah, so we can do both at the same time. Yeah, I remember having a hard time pulling it up on PropStream ones. I had to like scroll through the whole thing.
Caesar, give me. I'm gonna put myself on mute and turn the camera off. I'll be right back. Okay.
Yeah, go for it. This is the one thing that PropStream can probably update on their end. Just like if it's a condo, it's not in numerical order. So I literally have to scroll through to find it, even though I put in the unit number already. It will just go straight to the address, and now you have to scroll through a bunch just to see, just to find it. It's ridiculous. Come on, man. Guys, if you're leaving some comments right now, I apologize if I'm not seeing, because I'm looking for this unit so I can pull up for Brad. Oh my gosh, where is this sucker? There's got to be a quicker way for me to search for this thing. This is ridiculous.
Okay, my bad. You all right?
I couldn't find it.
Oh, really? Okay.
Let me see if I can I search by name? No, I can't.
I mean, you
I
just,
probably just missed it. What's that?
It's all right. It's all right.
Yeah, but I mean, I've seen it before. I've looked them up on PropStream. I just
Oh yeah, it's there. It's there. I mean, there was 703, 704. Of course, it definitely couldn't just be 705.
yeah, I just missed it. Okay. Let's see. Did he respond back? He didn't respond back, so I can always just let me give him. Should I give you? You want me to give you a call and then give him a call, or are you ready to rock and roll?
2 seconds here, almost.
And also, just to let you know, by the way, if
Yeah.
you already don't know, which I'm sure you do at this point.
By the way.
What?
Just kidding. Just kidding.
All the odd numbers are facing the ocean.
Perfect. I did not know that. No. I didn't
Yep,
pick up on
yep.
that.
So all the odd numbers are facing the ocean. All the evens are facing.
I like it.
Yeah, all the even numbers are
Well,
for the.
what you can, why don't you just try to call here? Just so you know, here's what's going to happen, right? I wouldn't even tell him why we're getting on. I just you know, hey, you got a partner who may be able to solve our problem. Like keep it really vague because I don't
That's
want him
it.
to go in.
That's all I'm going to tell him. I'm just going to
Okay,
say, hey,
perfect,
remember I told you we're just going to hop on a call with you and my buddy Brad with a potential solution. Let me give him a
Yes,
call.
because I what I don't want him to want and like expect is for me to like be like, here's exactly what we're going to do. Do you want to do it? Because that's definitely not how this goes.
Yep. I got you.
Yeah, it's more right now. I'm going just so you know, maybe going on a fact finding mission to just probe to see how serious he is. Because if he's actually serious and has motivation and like, you know, I'm just going to dig a little deeper. Even though you probably already asked all these questions, people when they're asked the same question again tend to expand on the answer.
Yep.
So I'm just going to like dig into that a little more, see if he gives us a little more. And if he's like ready to go, maybe he drops his price. I may go into some comps with him, you know, just kind of see what he says about those, see how quickly he wants to close, all that good stuff. And then, you know, if I feel like it's the right time, then we'll go for the kill. If not, we'll set up another time for us to get with him.
Absolutely. All right, let me give this guy a call. We're good. I'll just tell him. And then
Sounds good. You're going to call myself?
yeah, should I call you first or should I call him first?
No, call
Now,
me.
let me call you first, and then so that way you're ready to rock and roll. Just put yourself on mute, and then when I mention your name, then you can.
Right on stream. Yeah.
All right, cool. I'm calling your cell now. Okay, cool. Let me add him. You can put yourself on mute.
I'm on mute, right?
No.
On StreamYard?
Oh no, you're on mute on StreamYard, but I'm saying you can mute your phone for now until I introduce you to him. Cool.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message. Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 215588619. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Michael, it's Caesar. Hope all is well, man. I know it's my first time calling you from my cell. This is Caesar. When you get a chance, give me a call back. I was traveling yesterday. I sent you a text. Hopefully you got it. But yeah, definitely would love to continue our conversation about your unit out in Miami. Give me a call, buddy. Bye. Brad, can you hear me? No worries. So he didn't pick up right now. So do you want to talk about the Bradenton for now? While we wait for him?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
That's good. So.
Oh, and this is much better, by the way. Just stay on the phone.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with my AirPods. I was going to look. If anybody has any suggestions, by the way, on headsets that do noise canceling in your ear and on the mic, let me know. That can connect Bluetooth to your computer. I would love to
pick up some new ones. I went to Target yesterday. Their selection sucks.
Yeah.
Okay. So Bradenton is the 3-1, 1,500 square foot, 1925 build. That is, let's go to it. So, all right. Perfect. Realtor.com has the photos. By the way, if Zillow doesn't have photos, 8 times out of 10, you can find them on Realtor.com.
Yep.
Okay, now this guy wants. My phone computer's being super slow now. Oh wow. Open up that last page out of my 100 open tabs. That must have
That always happens.
101 must have done it.
Yep.
Oh man, come on.
No worries. But these guys, they don't want to go anywhere. They don't want to go less than 300. 300 is their maximum. I don't think it's a deal, not even on an Ovation deal.
Here we go. All right. And I'm just going to go over. This is Stephanie, right?
Yep.
Okay. So vacant for 2 weeks. They redid the kitchen. They got a new HVAC, new deck. They don't want to go past any lower than 300. Roof was done 2017-ish. They're saying ARVs 410 to 465 based on comps, or is that you?
That was my my initial comp when I was on the phone with her.
Okay, gotcha. And then we got a light rehab, 25 to 37. The big 5, all new and in good condition for your notes. Let's make it now. All right, now what did I say? So this is why it's good, though. I put everything in these emails. So what I'm seeing, we had one address. The first one sold for $350. This was not quite ARV, but based on the notes, it sounded like this was what the condition of the subject property was.
Yep.
There was mostly remodeled, but some areas you could tell were not.
Yep.
And that sold for $350. Now, what I really liked about this one was that it went pending 3 times in the same month.
Mm-hmm.
Which means, and the reason why I like that is because, obviously we don't know exactly what happened. What that tells me is that it went pending under one buyer. They either backed out for whatever reason, or they had to cancel for whatever reason. And then 2 new buyers stepped in pretty much immediately.
Yep.
So, and then the same thing happened to the second one, and finally on the third one, it sold. All right, and it sold relatively quickly. I think it was another 60 days or so, because it went listed in August and then sold beginning of October. Okay. This was a gutted 6 on a double lot. The second comp I did, I said I'd imagine they bought to build more structures on because they closed for $320.
Yep.
That doesn't make sense. It was completely down to the studs, like no subfloor, one of those types. It was basically a box. So they bought it for $320, but it was a double lot. So I like I said, I imagine they probably bought it for the land so that they could put a new structure on the entire lot, or more than likely to build, to fix the one and build a new one.
It's this one, right? The 320.
Oh, you're in another tab. Hold on here. Yep, that's the one.
Yep.
Exactly.
Yep.
Okay. And just so you know, too, kind of a side note, I do my comps like this. I had 90 days back, and I really try to stay within the bounds of major roads
Yep.
and neighborhoods.
100%.
All right. So if you bring me a deal, you may have more comps, but if I look back and it's 9 months back and you have the newer comps that are not supporting the numbers that you're giving me, you know, I'm going to give you the down and dirty. You know, I want to be as conservative as possible because I want these deals to actually make it. It's a lot of work. These are a lot of work.
A lot of work.
Novations are a ton of work, and when they don't close, it's really disappointing.
Yep.
Because you put in a ton of effort. And, you know, you can kind of do the seller a disservice. So, okay, the last one I saw was a partially updated 3.2, originally listed for 350. It went pending 4 days after a reduction to 329. So it was listed for quite a while. It was like a month or two, if I remember correctly. And then they did a reduction, boom, 4 days later it went pending. Okay. And it went pending at 329 and then closed for 310.
Okay, so it's this one.
Is that 36th Street?
Yep.
Yep, that's the one. Okay.
Yep.
So I like this one the best for a couple reasons. One, even though the first one sounds more like ours, the reality is most often than not, if you have a lived-in remodel where they've kind of like partially done things while they were in it, it's lived in, so it's not going to look up, you know, super clean.
Yep.
You know?
Yep.
So I like this one. 310. I said it looks like the sweet spot for an as-is listing. Number one, that's going to get, it's not the highest value. We may be able to get 350, but I'm not banking on that. I'm banking on a realistic conservative number that can get an offer within the first 30 days.
Yeah.
Because we need another 30 days for the loan contingency phase.
Got it.
And then closing, right? And I have a 60-day contract. So 335. And then if we were list at 335, I'm taking out 10% for all my selling costs, closing costs, commissions, you know, maybe a small reduction or something, kind of working in like worst case scenario in that. And then obviously, because it is so hard, we want a 30K novation fee to split. And so we were looking at 271.5 as a MAO to the seller.
Yep.
Okay, so that one, yeah, this one's going to be, this would be tough. I mean, it's close. It's within 10% of their selling, like their rock bottom. And I mean, honestly, if they wanted to get that, they should just list it.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah.
I think they could. Essentially, what they'd be doing is handing it off to us and paying an additional 30 grand for ease and convenience.
Yep. 100% agree with you.
Did they bring up the listing themselves?
Yeah, I told them, like, why don't you guys just list it? And they're saying that they're looking to list it at the after the year, so beginning of the year. So that's what I'm thinking too. I was like, that's why I told them, like, I don't really know if this would qualify, but it doesn't hurt for me to throw it out there. And then if it does, we'll hop on a call. If it doesn't, no need to hop on a call, and I'll just text you. And so she's totally cool with it. So no worries on that one.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. I think you and I are on the same page on that.
Yeah. We don't want to like clog our pipeline up with a bunch of you know, deals that, hey, we might be able to get it, and then we just end up wasting a bunch of time and
Yep.
all that stuff. So yeah, that thing is the one thing about novations is they're the type of seller that you're almost looking for more of a type of seller than you are a specific house, in that the seller needs to want a quick, convenient sale, and just they aren't willing to take as much of a discount. So, and they also don't want to deal with the traditional route. If these people were like, no, I don't want to list it. I want to be done with it. It's like, cool.
Yep.
We can do that. Here's where we need to be. But if they're like, oh, just list it with an agent, I don't have no problem. I deal with this agent all the time. Then
Might as well do
you
it.
aren't really providing any value.
Yep.
That's like the main thing you want to look for. Can I provide a service to this person that's going to justify the fee that I'm being paid? In this case, no, because they're willing to do the work themselves.
100%. Got it. Okay. Yeah, that's great, man. I'm glad that we're able to do this in front of everyone. For a couple of reasons. One, I'm new to the Novation thing, so I'm all ears. I want to, I want to make sure I'm efficient, so in that way I don't waste your time and I don't waste mine. But also on a lot of people too, where if they're thinking of Novation, like this is pretty good. Now, one thing that I do want to ask you, Brad, on your link where I input all the information, right, for a potential JV deal. Do you want the ARV or do you want the as is value?
Where am I asking for
On your link, so the
add your comps here? Because I don't think I asked for that, right?
Oh, do you not ask for it? Or maybe I just put it on the notes. Maybe I just put it on the notes.
I mean, actually, that's a good. Probably ask for both.
Yeah, I mean, you don't have to. I'm just saying because when I did the notes, so you're right, I did put it on the notes. I guess it doesn't matter for you if you're not asking for it.
Oh, oh no, it happens. Oh no, my computer died.
You're still on. It's just your
Okay,
your
cool.
videos. Well, I mean, you're on as in you're on my phone, but
Yeah, I did not plan very well last night. I got home late, forgot to plug it in.
oh, no worries. By the way, like I'm getting some engagement on here. Jairo said that was a really good explanation, Brad. So that's awesome. Thank you.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, and Jairo, by the way, brother, next week on one of my 12 days to wholesaling, one of them will be on Novation. So hop on that, man. Jairo is actually part of the Titanium Club, and
Let's go.
he really cool dude, man. He's a closer himself as well. So I think if he comes across some Novation deals, he'll be. I always get good deals from Jairo when it comes to JV deals.
Nice, man.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't I don't want to steal our own thunder from that episode, but just so Jairo or anybody watching knows, just a quick little blurb. When you're looking for JV deals to novate, it's really simple. Okay, there's two options for a property or a deal. One is you already have it under contract as a cash wholesale. You push it out to your buyers. None of your buyers are coming in at a number where you make money. Your options are either to reduce with the seller. If they won't do that, then what's your other option? You got to cancel, right? Okay, I'm the third option. You bring it over to me, submit the deal. I split all my deals 50-50. You make 50% of a minimum 30K novation. Hopefully, it's what we're aiming for. In some cases, like if it's 25, 20, we may talk about it. Obviously, because we don't want to leave money on the table and sellers need help. But that would be the first way is like, hey, this cash deal is about to die. You might as well throw a Hail Mary at it, see what Brad can do. The other option is you don't have it under contract because it won't sell at a number that the seller wants. The seller's motivated, right? But they don't, and they will take a discount. They'll take some sort of discount off its value, but you're just not sure where it's going to land. That would be the other option, and I can close either one of those.
Yep. And also too, Brad, I know you don't have your laptop on right now, but Audi Luck over here said cash offer and Novation is not far apart, which brings to what you were just saying, right? And also proves to what I offered that lady in Bradenton $250. Your MAO on a Novation is $270. She wants $300. So we're gonna go into this in greater detail, guys, next week or the day that Brad is on. But Audi Luck is absolutely 100% correct. Just because you're doing Novation doesn't mean you're all of a sudden meeting them at their number. That Novation number is not that far away from the cash offer number. It is higher, but it's not that far.
It's going to always be on the numbers. There have been times where my cash offer has been higher, a little bit higher. I mean, it's very rare. It's not like a huge amount, but yeah, a lot of times they're the same, or they're not. The novations number is not that high, much higher.
Yep.
It's just so dependent, you know. But yeah, it's not the silver bullet to every, like, oh, this deal sells a cash wholesale. We can make money as a donation.
Yep.
Like, not necessarily. You just never know.
Exactly. Hey, Hyro has a question for you, by the way.
Okay, shoot.
Give me 1 second. I'm just texting someone. His question is, can you ask him to check? Oh wait, hold on. How many innovation deals are you seeing per month?
How many am I seeing per month?
Yep.
Well, I mean, as far as like leads submitted, I probably underwrite like 15 deals a month.
15, 1-5. Okay.
Yeah, somewhere around there. I don't. So just so everyone knows, this is my background. I've been doing wholesaling and innovations for over 3 years now. I was working with another team. So that team decided to go a different direction. So I went out on my own 3 months ago. So the operation as it stands, I've got one other partner that I work with that handles the dispo, who was with me there. So he is very versed in my process. I trust him with my life, so to speak, on these things. And he gets deals done. He's a freaking rock star. You know, and as far as like closing on, you know, reductions, like he is the man, which is why I work with him, because I do the acquisitions. He's a rock star dispo when it comes to innovations. So it's fairly new being on my own, and all my deals, 100% of them are JVs. So I don't do any of my own marketing or anything. I'm purely in a, you know, and this is by design. You know, I'm not trying to run like a full-time wholesale operation. I've done that for quite a while, and I'm trying to go a different direction. But I'm purely in a consulting role on these deals that, like in Caesar's scenario, these two, they were just sitting in a CRM. They were dead. They were never going to be a cash deal, and they likely would have either gone with another buyer or just listed them or hold on to them. A lot of sellers who, you know, they'll hold on to their properties if they can't do it, because I mean, they don't have to sell. So in this scenario, this is a deal, the Miami deal, where you know, we can make 10 grand each, where you would have made 0. So yeah, that's why. I mean, I'm at 15 a month probably that I have people sending them in, maybe a little less, a little more, just depends. But at this point, I mean, me and Brandon for the titanium guys, I've got 3 with him, 2 of which are listed. One we're getting ready, like geared up for. So yeah, I mean, ask Brandon. We're making it happen.
Yep, absolutely. And also, by the way, I gave Hyro your take my deal to finish line link, because he was like, hey, can you have him check a property for me? It's high price point, 8 average day on the market, 32 days, blah blah blah. So I told him to just go ahead and hop on, or drop it on your drop it on that link, and then you go ahead and underwrite it, and you'll give him the info he needs. Hyro just hopped onto it. Hey, Hyro, what's up, buddy?
Hey, how you doing? How's everybody doing?
Doing good, man.
What's up, buddy?
Brad can hear you.
Oh, Brad, let me get my deal. So my problem is I don't know how to pitch novation, you know? So like, I don't want to go into the seller and just confuse them and confuse myself. But this deal's in California. Seller's asking for 800. ARV is $1 million, but it doesn't last a long time on market. It's like 30 days. Is he on the StreamYard? Can I just send him a link?
Put it on the private chat.
On the stream, y'all, right? I can just enter it here.
Yeah, I can just put it on the private chat, not the comments.
Yeah, I got it. So it's this property.
I have a StreamYard on my phone here.
Are you okay?
Yeah, and then I'll hang up when I hop on.
Okay, cool.
So yeah, I don't want to
you
pitch
been,
him.
man? I haven't seen you in a while, brother.
Yeah, I've been traveling, and then I got home like 4 days ago. I got
Nice.
no deals right now, so I'm trying to get back into it.
I've been using your line left and right, man.
Which one?
Dude, you're giving me the problem. I'm taking care of your problems. You gotta give me some discount for that, man.
Yeah, I
You
have
want
another
full
one that I've
price,
been
you keep the
using.
problem.
So like, you know how you closing? I asked them, what are you gonna do if you don't get your price? And they'll say, I'll hold on to it. And then I'll say, for how long? And see what they say. Because I got that from a car dealership. And I was like, wait, I can use that in real estate because they're paying taxes.
Yep.
But yeah, I've been there watching like TikTok, like all these different sales, like tactics. And I'm like, how can I implement this in wholesaling? Because basically like the same
thing, yeah.
Yeah.
Brad, I see that you're kind of like, I think your phone's trying to hop on, but I don't know, man. You're on, but your video's off.
That's weird.
Yeah. I mean, if you want to just stay on the phone, like you guys can hear each other. I don't know if you can hear him through speakerphone.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I didn't realize there's going to be a big old issue. But what's up, Hyro? How you doing, buddy? Is it Hyro?
Good. How you doing?
Yep. Hyro. Like high road, but high row.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hieroglyphics.
Yep. There you go.
Yeah, basically.
There you go. So what's up, man? What you got?
I think I sent it on the private chat. You see it?
Oh yeah, no, he doesn't have it. You want me to?
I'm just on a call. Yeah. I mean, I don't have my computer. I'm such a turd. I forgot to charge my computer, so my computer's off. I got to go back home. I mean, it's right around the corner, but yeah, I mean, the kiddos are all sick. They're all crying, so I couldn't work out of the house today.
Well, Brad, Hyro asked a question, and maybe I can answer it for you because I think it was the time when you were trying to go between your laptop and your phone. So just to give you context, Hyro was saying, he started saying he doesn't really know too much about innovation. He doesn't want to overcomplicate it and so forth and so forth. So I was going to reply to Hyro, and then I want you to, let me know what your thoughts are on this, Brad. Is Hyro, like, I'm in the same situation, bro. Like, I know about it. I know enough to be dangerous, but I also don't know enough to be dangerous to myself, right?
Exactly.
To be dangerous to myself. And so whenever I come across that situation, I find people like Brad who are experts in their own field. And so for me, I'd rather just tell Mr. Seller, go, hey, Mr. Seller, I know I can't meet you at your number and you can't meet me at my number, but if I can get closer to your number, I may have a potential solution for you. I don't know yet if it would qualify because only a very small percentage of the deals that I come across with qualify for this particular program. But what I'd love to do is hop on a call with you and my, you can say my partner or another investor who actually, this is who I send these deals to because he's that guy that can make, that can be a potential solution for you. Would you at least be open to hearing a potential solution that can take care of your problem? He says yes. Then you just get on the phone with Brad, and then you just have Brad run the show. At least that's how I've been approaching it. I can be wrong. So, Brad,
I have a problem with that. I have a problem with that. Most novation, I feel like, are big markets. I get off the phone, the next person's locking it up. I don't want to go through even, I just signed a contract. Then I'm like, at that point, like, it hurts me. You know what I mean? So I'm trying to learn how to pitch it myself right on the spot, like RJ does it. He has his way as like, I'll list it for you. I'm handling the repairs, straightforward. But like, let's get it done right now. Let me schedule a call. Then he filled out 4 or 5 websites. Now,
perfect.
Yeah.
No, I'm glad you said that because this is actually Brad's. So, Brad, I'm going to let you take it from here because this is the way you want it to be done, right? Where you want it to be under contract and then you come in.
Correct.
Oh.
Well, no, again, there's two options. You either have it under contract, right? That's not the lead he's talking about, but it is a way that I can help, gentlemen like yourself, wholesalers, monetize deals that would otherwise be canceled. So that's one way. We'll set that aside because that's not the scenario you're bringing up now. The scenario you're bringing up is that you're pitching a seller on a cash deal that they're not budging on, right? They're too high, you're too low. That zone of what's it called? The zone of ZPO, right? Zone of mutual. I forget exactly. It's never split the difference. Either way, you guys can't meet, and
well, the property just doesn't need much, so I can't really even go for a discount that much. What I mean?
Right. Yeah, no, I got you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, in that case, like I'm not teaching guys to do the pitch, like on the spot. In fact, I don't want my guys, what Caesar said was too much. It's just, I don't want like there to be much indication when they're going into a call with me about what it is that we're going to be talking about, other than the fact that there's another option that we may be able to implement. Are you going to be around for another call if we can get you, the close to the number that you want? Yes. Okay. What day is that? Schedule it out, a day or two. But this is not like let's hop on the phone at this very exact moment. That's just not how I operate, because I'm not on the phones 24/7.
Yeah, I get it.
And two, I got to do a full analysis on it. I don't want to do the crap deals. Like, I want to make sure that the deal's going to work, that I have enough time to underwrite it well, and get you that analysis, make sure that it's something that we both want to move forward with, and then hop on the phone. Chances are, though, the scenario you're bringing up is not going to happen. Okay, if the deal can't be locked up at a reasonable number, and you guys are too far apart, it's probably too far apart for another wholesaler. That's the whole thing.
Yeah.
The deal.
Yeah, but I might lose it to a wholesaler that does novation. That's my struggle. What I'm worried about.
Higher up, but what Brad is saying, Brad, sorry if I'm cutting it in for a second.
No, go ahead.
But what Brad is saying is, and this is one of the comments from the other gentleman before, the novation deal, like if this is your cash offer, novation offer is not that far up. Like your seller might be here, your cash offer is here. Novation is not like in the middle between the two. Novation is closer to your cash offer than, you know what I mean? It's not close to their number, it's closer to your number. So what Brad is saying is if you're that far off, it's most likely not going to work as a novation deal at their price point anyway.
That's not what I'm saying.
Oh, I'm sorry, Brad. Go ahead.
That's not what I'm saying.
Yes.
Okay.
He's not addressing value. He's addressing timeline. I'm just telling him, in my experience with the deals that I'm doing, if you've created enough rapport with a seller, they're at least going to give you another day or two to give them a call back. I have never gotten on a call with one of my JV partners who has brought me a deal that has gone with another person the day before. It's all about the rapport that you're building and the value the perceived value you have and that you're bringing to the table. If they truly feel like you're going to solve their problem, then they're gonna wait a day or two for you to get back on the phone with them. But yeah, I haven't run into that problem. I guess is what I'm saying. It takes time. Yeah. Even guys that are doing novations, they're not locking them up on call one.
Yeah, I see what you're saying, Brad. Okay.
Yeah, there's time is what I'm saying. I mean, my point is that you have time.
Yeah.
If you are, I mean, and look, I'm not the best fit for everyone. I have a very specific niche that I'm hitting. It's the two things I brought up. But if you feel like you can lock the novation up on your own, or I'm not moving fast enough for you, that's totally fine too. We just may not be a good fit to work together. But I just know that the way that I do things works for the.
Yeah. You got your systems. Yeah, I got it.
Yeah. That's all.
Yeah. Question for you.
In no
Can
way.
novation.
Like dragging my feet on anything, just to make sure.
No, no, no. Obviously, I don't want to. You get a lot of leads. I don't want you to hop on the phone right away and waste time. Question for you though.
Right.
Let's say I sign an ovation. Can I just give it to you? Like, is that a way? Is that possible? Like, you know how we assign contracts?
Oh yeah, sure, yeah. Yeah, I mean, you know, we do probably about 5 to 10% of my deals are cash deals. So we or I should say deals that are already locked up that we just dispo. So we do act as a dispo because we do have access to cartel mode, investor lift. I found that there are other better processes than investor lift to find, you know, deals. I think about 1/5 of our deals get sold in general on investor lift that are cash deals. So that's definitely not the silver bullet either. I mean,
Yeah.
that way, but yes, if you, I'm going to underwrite no matter what it is, if it's under contract or not. I'm going to underwrite it. So always submit it. Just let me know you got it under contract. You want us to dispo it. And then if it's an ovation, like we know what we're doing, as long as you've been upfront with them about the process, that we're not the buyers, like all that stuff.
Yeah.
Pitching innovations. I have no problem getting the like taking over the process because we've got that assembly line process down after the fact to get the innovation sold, and we know that, you know, the mechanisms it's going to take to get done. You just got to make sure that you got the right document signed for us to be able to do that, like an AIF.
Yeah, which I don't.
Okay. You would be better. It would be better suited for these types of leads. Remember, these are leads that are going to go away anyway. That you just hand them off to me. And we follow my process so that I can get all the right documents signed. I can do the pitch the way that it gets done, and it's I have a high closing rate with, so I can take them over the finish line for you. Because remember, these are not your bread and butter like gold. These are things that we're going to have to work in gold.
Yeah. And the only reason I asked was because we all get our leads from the same area, right? So if it's a sale coupon lead from iSpeed to Leads, everybody's talking to them. You know what I mean? That's the only reason why I brought it up. If it's an exclusive lead, I don't really worry about it.
I actually don't know what that means. What is a sale coupon lead or whatever?
All right, so iSpeed to Leads, they sell leads for $29 if you're in a coupon club. But everybody can buy them. It's not exclusive. So let's say I talk to a lead. Let's say I talk to a lead in LA. Caesar can buy the same lead an hour later, and then he locks it up. So if he knows Novation and I don't, and I told him, hey, you gotta give me a partner. I'll give you a call tomorrow. Caesar can go the next hour, no Novation, and he's my competition. Even though we work together, he's my competition. He can lock it up, no innovation. That's why I'm trying to learn it where I can at least pitch it. Obviously, I want all the knowledge. I'm not going to jump into Novation without knowing anything. I want to know a way that I can pitch it, sign everything, then hand it off. That's where I want to get to. I want to get to that point. Obviously, I'm not ready yet. Right now, you are my best solution for it and your process. But I want to get to a point where I can beat out my competition even before they even start. They're going to call the lead. It's already under contract. That's where I want to be. Because we are getting the leads from the same place.
Yeah. So this is where maybe I didn't explain it a little clearer earlier. So the way I'm looking at it, Jairo, is this, right? I'll just give an example. Let's say your cash offer is $250. Let's just say that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Seller wants it at $295, right? So what you're saying is, okay, in order for me to get closer to our number, whatever that number may be, that might be 255 or 290, right? Whatever it is, it will just have to be a Novation deal. And let's say the big 5 ticket items are good. It's almost ready to move in, blah, 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 whatever, right? Like, you know, it's a Novation deal, but you want to lock it up because someone else can come in and take it, right?
Yeah.
So for me, I'm saying, and Brad, once again, correct me if I'm wrong here, I would go and do my best to lock her up as close as possible to perhaps a novation would be at 270. Let's just say that for now. Let's say
Mhm.
where like, okay, at novation, because you can at least underwrite it briefly for Brad to go, hey, as his value is this, 90% of that minus 30,000, you know where you need to be for a novation deal, right?
Yeah.
So if you want to lock it up, you can try to lock it up a little bit higher than that novation price or lower than novation, whatever it is. And then obviously, it's not going to move. You have it under agreement. And then at that point, that's the second option that Brad was talking about, where now you have it under agreement. Then now you can bring him in because you couldn't perform on the cash deal.
Yeah.
Does that sound right, Brad, or am I wrong on that one?
Well, I guess my thoughts on having it be a failed cash contract is that you thought it would be able to sell at the number, not locking it up at a number it can't sell for, and then turn it around and
to a novation. Yeah.
Days later, because that's just not like we want to
Yeah.
operate at this level of integrity and transparency. That's what he's talking about is something that is just outside my normal process, which is fine. I just, he's talking about very specific leads that other people have access to.
Yeah.
And all that. My process is you submit a lead, I get back to you, within 24 to 48 hours. I hop on the phone if it makes sense. We get it locked up, we move forward. That's generally how it works. And we don't have any issues with other people locking the deals up because for the most part, these leads just they're not going to work as cash deals.
Yeah.
And the people that I know that are doing them are not doing them on one call.
Yeah.
People do, but I don't know. I don't think
It's not common. It's not common. I get it. So yeah, we'll just follow your process. If I lose a deal, then I'll start thinking about it. I won't even think about it now.
Yeah.
Okay, I promise you.
Yeah.
I'm not dragging my feet on these by any means. I just, I try to my best thing is the way that I go about business in my life is managing expectations well. This is not the only I do it really well. So I can, get in there and get out. I'm like a sniper. It's very simple. I just boom, boom. And then I can pass it off to my partner and he handles the rest. The acquisition side, I can get in and get out. But I'm not on the phones all day, every day. I'm not 100% accessible like that for these types of calls. So, I'm managing everybody's expectations. I manage the seller's expectations. I'm on the phone with them, tell them exactly what we're doing, how long it's going to take, all that stuff. It's just the better way to operate because everybody, knows what to expect from the beginning. So, I'd love to save some deals for you, Jairo, and work with you if you.
Yeah, for sure. I'm all for it. I'm all for it.
Beautiful. And the other thing too is don't take my word for it. Submit a deal. Let us take it to the finish line, and then my actions can speak for themselves.
Yeah. I got you. I don't know anything about novation. I mean, I know a little bit, but there's a lot of information out there where it start contradicting itself. So I haven't gone into novation yet. But yeah, I'll definitely send you over all my novation or what I think is novation. You analyze it, and then we go from there.
100%. Yeah, and here's the best key point here. Don't deviate on any lead ever from your normal process.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Do your calls just like normal. You're trying to file close. You're doing all your things, getting them as low as possible. Because that's going to take care of some of the heavy lifting on the back end. If you lock cash deal, but it will be a good novation. So you're doing your best to get a cash deal, and then at the very end, when you just still can't connect, is when you throw the Hail Mary. And all you guys need to say is, I don't think, obviously I don't think this is going to work with, the number I needed at and what you need. I have one more option. We may be able to have it make sense. When's a good time for a call? I got to bring in a partner for this.
Got it.
Yeah,
Oh,
better. Yeah, yeah. So I don't even have to say it. Yeah, better. I don't have to explain anything. Got it. Yeah.
I'm writing this down right now.
Yeah, because again, confusion is going to kill sales, and you give them too much, they're going to be like, "Well, what's that? What does that mean?"
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you're going to be obviously feel obligated to answer, and then you're going to give a response that they're going to be like, "What? I don't know. That isn't really," and then they don't answer when we call back. So
Yep.
Yeah.
so it's just better to keep it vague, and then and the other thing too is I have one shot. When I get on the phone with them, I've got the one shot to close them. It's a very nuanced approach, very it doesn't seem like much, but everything is designed towards keeping the momentum moving forward and getting them to sign right there.
Yeah.
So yeah. Anything that kind of takes away from that one shot it just decreases our odds of getting it signed.
Makes sense. This was awesome, Brad. Thank you very much, man. I really appreciate it, and I'm glad we had this conversation because, just like Haro, I'm pretty new to this as well, right? So, I said a few things. You're like, no, don't do that. Like, those are the things that I want to hear because I want to be efficient and I want to do the right thing. You know what I mean? Like I've always said on the channel, like I'm not a guru. I'm still learning, and so I love talking to people like you who does this every day, specifically on, in this case, novation, right? And so it's still a learning process for me. And so, yeah, man, this was awesome. Thank you.
Good, man. Good. And we still got a ton to talk about on our episodes. We didn't steal our own thunder.
Yeah. All right. There you go. Love it. Love it. All right, Brad. This guy hasn't gone back to me. If he does get back to me, then I'll set something up and then we can all just hop on a three-way and then we'll make that happen.
Yeah. Just text me and let me know. And I'll check my schedule and let you know what works for me too.
Yeah, and then as far as Bradenton goes, I'm gonna go ahead and reach out to that seller, tell her to just go ahead and list it on the realtor.
Yeah.
Yep, no worries.
Unless you can take 270, I mean, I'd still throw it out there and be like, unless you can take 270, I'd say go list it.
Yep, there you go. Okay, cool.
Cool.
All right, brother. Thanks, Brad. Appreciate it, man.
Thanks, Caesar. Thanks, Tyra. Nice meeting you, buddy.
You too. Have a good one.
Later.
All right, see ya.
Cairo, how you been, man? So
Been good.
On vacation or what?
I just went to visit my family for Thanksgiving. Not vacation, but I can't work over there.
Yeah, what part? Where?
So I live in Jersey right now. They live in New York, Long Island. So
okay.
Yeah, but I just can't work. It's just too noisy. So I just took time off. And then I still work, which January 3rd will be my last day of 9 to 5, and I'm going full time.
Wait, when? January what?
January 3rd. So like the
nice.
the first Friday of next year, and I'm going full time.
There you go.
Yeah.
Heck yeah, man. That's good stuff.
I seen your video. I seen RJ video about quitting. I seen his road to 1 million, which was really detailed. Like it gave me like how to make a plan. I saw how you did your first year, and I was like, if you would have just increased your spreads, you would have made so much more. I was like, okay, I'm doing it. I just need more time because I do work. So it's like, this was hard for me because I can't just stay on the phone constantly. Acquisition's easy because it's just a one call and then just follow up. But I feel like I'm not efficient because I don't have all the time I want. There you go. Yeah.
Yeah. No, 100%. Dude, I'm excited for you, man. There's gonna be a bloodbath, but if you if you just hang in there, well, at least that's what I'm saying. I mean,
I'm excited. I'm excited. Yeah. RJ always says, choose your hard. I want this life. I want to be, if this is my hard, I'd rather be this than working for somebody else. Choose your hard. I always keep saying that every morning, like choose your hard. I want to be a business owner. I got goals. If it's hard, I'm gonna embrace it, but it's gonna be my type of hard. And that's what I keep telling myself. Yeah.
Yeah. And I don't know if you were on earlier, but that's what I was telling everyone. It's like you just gotta envision the difficulties like
Yeah.
live in it for a while. Now, like I'm not talking about weeks, months, or whatever. Like, when people all talk about meditate, like just envision it. Envision like what are the worst things that can happen,
And
and then
embrace it.
embrace it, right? And then so like a mentor of mine told me years ago, is like, because there were things where it's like, okay, should I go to this career path or this career path? So it's like Wayne told me, like, dude, just make 3 columns on a piece of paper. First column, all the things that can go wrong by doing that route. Whatever it is, whatever you're afraid of, just envision it, live it, envision it, write it down. Second column, literally line by line, put an arrow, be like, here's what I'm going to do if this happens. So now you already have a plan of action if this thing that you're afraid of happens, right? And then the third column is list all the things that you're going to miss out by not pursuing this new venture that you're thinking about. It goes, and at the end of the day, that list should be far more terrifying than the first column.
Yeah.
Because the first column, you already have the solutions to it. You wrote it down. You already know what to do if that were to happen. And so that's what I was telling everyone earlier, is like, choose your hard, but be okay with it and embrace it. You know what I mean? Like, and I think once you know that, then when it does happen, you don't deviate because you already knew it was going to happen. You knew that
Yeah.
not
Yeah.
that
Yeah.
it was going to happen, but the possibility of it happening is there. You know?
You just gotta figure it out. You just
Yeah.
gotta figure it out. Yeah.
I can figure it
And
out.
there's so many people successful in this that
That's what I
like
said.
it's so many people. Like I
So many
can't.
people.
Like it's just like it's like literally impossible for me to fail unless I give up. That's how I feel. Like it's literally impossible for me to fail unless I give up.
Impossible. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely, man. And I'm not trying to be a dickhead here or trying to be conceited in any way, shape, or form, but I've seen some people going, bro, they're not that much smarter than me.
Yeah.
I'm like,
Exactly. I didn't want to say it, but
they
like
made a lot of money. I'm like, I can
yeah.
too,
Yes.
and it's
Yes.
not to talk down on them in any way, shape, or form, because I give them a lot of respect because they had the grit, they had the
Yeah. Of course.
what to go for it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So if anything, I'm giving them compliment, but still, like I know my intelligence level, and I'm going,
Yeah.
man, and I know what I'm capable of. You know what I mean? And you're like,
Yeah.
bro, that guy can make it.
Yeah.
So can I.
Sometimes I listen to these calls and I say like, wow, like I wish he was in Titanium University because that script is bad.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
that, the way they go about certain things, I'm like, oh, he messed up right there. And the
Yeah.
fact that I'm realizing that is like, okay, I'm smart enough to like do this myself. When you could start seeing people's mistake, I wonder
Yeah.
what RJ sees when he sees our calls. Like, oh, your tone is a little off right there.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
and then
Well,
we have Titanium. So I feel like
one of the other things that kept me going too is when the heck did this happen? I think this happened like in May, like right before May, April. I talked to a guy who owns 10 properties and he's a surgeon, has 10 properties, and he's selling a brand new quadplex that he had built, right? And I talked that guy from a cash deal to a seller finance deal. And by the way, the first thing that he said when we got on the conversation is, "Are you wholesaling this deal? Because I'm sick and tired of blah blah blah." Right? And he's an investor, so he goes, "Dude, I know. Like I've used wholesalers to buy my own deals, And so for me, that moment when I got him to go from no seller finance to, yeah, that actually makes sense. Let's go on a seller finance deal. And I go, bro, like I knew nothing about real estate back in November.
oh wow.
And then if I were to do that to someone who owns a buttload of properties, right? And we're talking about like not just 10 single family homes. We're talking about like multi-family deals,
Multi-families.
And like not all 10 of them, but like, he's got a good amount of doors. And I'm like, dude, if I can plug that guy into it in like literally 5 months, like what more can I do? Or like in 6 months, what more can I do in 12 months or 18 months?
Yeah.
And so whenever I'm having a shitty day, I literally just look back to that conversation and go, it's okay, dude. Like, you're going to have a lot of shitty days, shitty moments, but remember that one moment where you talked this guy into it. You know?
And seller finance is hard to talk somebody into, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I haven't done a seller finance deal ever. I'll be honest. I never. They just say no every single time. It's just like,
I've done a couple now. I like seller
yeah,
finance better than sub two.
yeah. Sub two is even harder actually. Yeah,
Sub
because
two is harder. Yeah, because
yeah,
there's risk involved. Seller finance, there's no risk at all.
there's no
Well, I don't want
risk.
to say there's
Yeah,
no risk, but there's a lot less risk than sub two, right? Because
because
there's
sub
no
two is the
dual clause,
credit.
no
Yeah,
tail
yeah,
clause.
yeah,
No, you don't have to worry about that.
yeah,
But
yeah, yeah.
seller finance, I've pitched it. I think I've gone good enough to pitch seller finance now.
I need to learn that. Like a good yeah. I need to learn that. Seller
What are
finance.
your pitches when you do the seller finance so far?
I don't even pitch. I say, would you take payments on the property? But like, I
Yeah,
don't really explain it where like it makes sense for you to do this.
yep. I got
It's
you.
just like a Hail Mary. My cash offer didn't work. Would you take payments? Like I
Yep,
just say like that instead of just breaking it down.
yep.
And I guess I just gotta find the wording. Like
Dude,
I don't do it often, but
I'll share some with you that's worked with me. Okay. And by the way, this is something that I've learned from other people just listening on their calls. Because just like you exactly, bro, like that was my thing. Like, would you take
the
terms?
payments.
Right? Do you
Yeah,
take payments? And I still do that today, till this day.
yeah, yeah.
But here's the thing, dude, and this is where you're good at, Hyro. You're always good at finding the motivation and listening to the people, right? Okay. So now I ask people, I'll go, okay, hey, by the way, Hara, I mean, dude, you say you've had multiple properties, you're done, you're 80 years old, 70, whatever they are, right? Hey, just curious, if you don't mind me asking, what are you gonna do with the proceeds? Are you gonna 1035 exchanges? What are you gonna do? Oh no, I'm just gonna save it because whatever. Oh, so you're gonna put it in a bank. Okay, great, cool. Like, how much are you gonna earn off a bank? Half a
Yeah.
percent. All right. Or you're probably going to put in a stock market, but you said you're 80. You're
Yeah,
probably not
what do you need
gonna
that?
invest in it, right? So like what's the percentage that you're probably going to get what? 3.5%? Yeah. Okay, cool. And then once you know the motivation and you know that they're looking to like increase their retirement income or whatever, right? Like, hey, if you're going to put that money in 3%, dude, what if you get 4.5%? Is that better? Do you see where I'm going at now?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. And they already tell on themselves. They're gonna be like, yeah, that's better. And then you
Yeah.
pitch the idea. Yeah.
Yeah. So then now I'm already in my mind, I'm pitching him a seller finance with 4.5%
Yeah.
APR. Do you get what I mean? So that's one. I've talked to someone who's like, man, like I'm just on Social Security, right? I'm on Social Security. I can barely make ends meet. So I'm gonna use this money. And we're like, okay, well, when you get the proceeds, so let's say I pay you $100,000 right now. Where are you gonna put it? Oh, I'm just gonna put it in a bank. Okay, well, so if I pay you 100,000 Hyro, you're gonna pay capital gains on that, right? Okay, well, I'm not a tax attorney, I'm not a CPA, but a good chunk of that's gonna go to Uncle Sam. So let's say you only keep 60,000 out of it. I'm not saying that's what it's gonna be, but let's just say that. Now that's 60. Where are you gonna put it? Bank?
Bank.
Or 0.5%? So if you're going to put it in the bank for 0.5%, I have a solution for you that, let me help you increase your retirement income here, right? Instead of earning 0.5%, what if you earn 3.5% on that or 4%? Would that be good?
But what about the objection with the down payment? They always want a chunk.
Perfect. Hey, the thing is, the bigger the chunk that I give you, the bigger the piece that Uncle Sam gets. How much do you want to get? Do you want to get the majority of it or do you want to get a small piece of it? Right? So then it goes back to what they're looking for. So if they're looking for,
Yeah.
What do you call it? If they're looking
Like
to
an
just
extra.
put in, if they're
Yeah.
looking to just put in the bank account, like, okay, why don't I just give you like 10,000, put some money in your pocket. Your capital gains is not as high, right? And then you get a monthly income. Like you told me earlier, you're on Social Security, only getting $500 a month. Now, what if I can make that? Now, what if you're getting $1,000 a month?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? $1,000 a month versus $500 a month can go a long way, and you have $10,000 in your pocket. So just like what SOS says here, like, you know, as sub 2, same thing with sellers. Like, you got to go with that motivation. You know,
Yeah.
another one that I sold was the lady just wanted to sell it and then get a trailer and then drive around the country. So I go, okay, well, how much is the trailer going to cost? How much is the RV going to cost? Oh, I already found one. It's this much. Okay. What's your month? I was like, hey man, just curious. Because I've been wanting to do this. I told myself when I retire, I just want to be a nomad and be able to, I'm sure you've done your numbers. Like, what's your monthly nut if you were to do that? Dude, they'll tell you, they'll be like, oh, well, these RV parks or these, you know what I mean? Like, it would cost me this and that if I can go to a city and blah, blah, blah. Okay, cool. Dude, so what if I took care of your RV park payments? Right? If you're saying you're averaging, it's going to be $400 a month. What if you had $400 a month coming in so that no matter where you go in the country, you can park anywhere you want to? You get what I mean? Like, this point, I still haven't talked about seller finance. I'm just going.
Yeah. You're setting it up. You're setting it up.
Do you get what I mean?
Yeah.
And then at the end, you can wrap it all together. So here's what I can do, Jairo, on a cash deal, because it's a straight up cash. You get the convenience and the speed. I mean, you know that I'm not going to teach you, but people that are watching, for the convenience and speed, I have to be at this number, right? Because I got to do all X, Y, Z. But hey, you get the money right off the bat. Boom. That's probably not going to work for you based on our conversation, right? Yeah. Okay. The other option is for you to be the bank. And they're like, oh, well, what do you mean by that? Then you can go, okay, well, you need to have terms, blah, blah, blah. And then at that point, if they've never thought about it, then I would just go, hey, you mentioned earlier that your RV is this, and then you need this and this and this, right? Okay, great. Well, what if I get that RV for you? You said it's going to cost $5,000, $8,000. Give you $8,000 down right now so you can get that RV. And then you said $500 a month is how much it's going to cost you on average every month to find an RV park to park your RV. What if I wipe that expense off of you? Then all of a sudden their Social Security just
exactly
came big. Now they can live off of that Social Security because you already took off all those expenses. So far, that's how I've been lucky with the seller finance deals. I've gone with where they're currently at, what they're trying to do with that proceed. That's the most important thing. What are you going to do with that proceed? Because once you know what that is, then you can work it out.
Because if they say they need to buy a house, it won't work.
It won't work.
Yeah, it won't work. It has to be like something like that, or put in a bank or whatever. Yeah, exactly. I see. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
You know what
and
I
then
mean?
you already killed that objection. As far as like, oh, I need this for that. You already killed it. Yeah.
Yep. Now here's the thing, bro. But if they're looking to buy a house, well, what kind of house are you getting? What's your down payment? Do you have that down payment? No. Now, if that you never know, you might get lucky enough where they're looking for a small house where the down payment is the same as the down payment you're going to give them.
Yeah.
The chance of that's slim, but if you don't ask, you won't know, right? But what if they go, I already found a place and it's only going to cost me $10,000? Okay, well, what's your monthly mortgage after you do the $10,000? Oh, it's going to be this. Okay, so then now you can like, hey, what if I pay half of that mortgage for you?
Yeah.
You get what I mean?
Yeah.
So
you convincing me right now.
What's that?
You convincing me. I'm thinking about, oh, you covering my mortgage? Okay.
Yeah. You get what I mean? So like at the end of the day, and then it goes back to, hey, like it's a solution that can solve some of your problems, but it's also a solution that can solve some of mine, right? Because then it's favorable for me so that I can cash flow. So I'm winning because I'm cash flowing. You're winning because I've lowered or taken away some of your expenses.
Yeah.
And if we do it this way, you get the price point, or at least closer to the price point that you're asking. So you're winning. You're also winning because I've already eliminated your expenses, some of your expenses, or half, whatever it is. And then I'm winning because I'm cash flowing.
Yeah.
And I can use that money to renovate your place so that I can cash flow. So now it's a win-win situation, Mr. Seller.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
You know, and so like so I try to get away from seller finance. I go with what the seller finance can do for them first. So once you explain that first, then you can get into the seller financing part.
Yeah, you just changed my whole like like mentality on that.
Yeah,
'Cause
bro.
I
I trust me, man. Just like you, I was hey, do you, it's all about seller finance, and I could never close a fucking deal. And then I was literally going through YouTube, and someone pitched it, and I'm like, dude, and it opened my mind. And from there, like now I
yeah,
can
and then you do your own. Yeah, exactly.
now
Yeah,
I can do my own thing now, right? Because
yeah,
then it's like the possibilities were there. Because the guy
yeah,
said
yeah,
it's
yeah.
like, wait, you're gonna put it in the bank for 0.5% in a savings account? Maybe some of these credit union will give you 3%. Dude, I'll give you 4.5%. And then all of a sudden I'm like, oh my gosh, now he's pitching as an additional retirement income, as additional.
Yeah,
And then
yeah,
from
yeah.
there, it opened my mind. I go, oh, it's what that monthly can do for them is what's important, not
Yeah,
the
exactly.
seller finance.
Yeah,
You know?
yeah. You
So
just change our mentality on it. Yeah.
yeah, thanks, man. Appreciate it too. I don't even know who the heck that guy was. It was literally I was just scrolling through YouTube, and
Scrolling.
yeah, and I heard it. I was like, ah. And then from then, like I was able to close 2 seller finance deals.
Nice.
Yeah, yeah. Actually, one of them, this happened like in the Thanksgiving. It was supposed to be a seller finance deal, but it ended up being a cash deal. And
How
we
did
had
that
to
work?
drop $65,000 to make it happen.
And went through? Like she said yes?
It went through, yeah.
I had a
Yeah,
call the
this
other day like that,
seller
but it
wanted
didn't go through.
150 first. And I explained to him that, hey, if it's a cash deal, I'd have to be at 70 or 65 on the very first phone call. He's like, well, that's not going to work. So then I go, okay, another solution is this. And this one, I went to the seller finance. But before I did that, I was like, hey, you mentioned your social security is this, da 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 da. What are you going to do with that money? Okay, well, look, I can't do 150, but I'm looking at this. I can do like 120 is what I told him. So I locked it up at 120 because I said, hey, look, 150 is retail price, but I got to put in about $30,000 of rehab there. So best I can do is 120, you know? And so he said, yeah, 120 with, I don't even know what the interest rate was. I just said, I'm going to give him $500 a month was the deal, you know? So then from there, everything was good. So it went from 120 down to 105 as a seller finance deal. Everything stays the same. The money that goes to him. At 120, only $6,000 was going to go to him. So we're going to get a $6,000 assignment fee, right? So
Okay,
10%.
yeah, yeah.
So it went down to 105, kept it at 6,000. Everything the same except for the 105. Dude, we found out that he didn't own the freaking solar panels.
Mm,
And so no one wanted to take it because it's no longer cash flowing. And
yeah.
he hasn't paid for it. And so there's a lien on it. And we're like, fuck. So then we found out that the solar company had put a UCC appliance lien. And the way the title explained it to me, so guys, don't sue me here. The way the title company explained it to us is the title it's not a lien on the house, it's a lien on the solar panel. So the solar company wants to foreclose. They can foreclose on the solar panel, but not the house. So if they want to foreclose on the solar panels, then they can go over there, take the solar panels out of the roof, and that's what they can do. And
So
so
you sold the house with the solar panel not being in the. Wait, you didn't transfer
yeah,
the solar panel.
we didn't transfer the solar panel. So the
So you
solar
said you
panel,
can keep the solar panels. I'm buying the house.
you get the solar panel, yeah. And so we told the seller, we said, now, Mr. Seller, just know when you sell this house, right? It's the solar panel, it's still under your name. So the solar company can go after you. Dave's like, fuck those guys. I'm 75 years old. The goddamn thing never worked. Want to come after me.
Oh yeah.
So we're like, all right, dude, as long as you're good, like we have that in writing. Seller goes, yep. Buyer, we explained everything to the buyer. Buyer goes, hey, I want to confirm it with the title company. So we got title company on the phone with them. Title company told them exactly what it is. And that's the reason why it's not part of the title insurance. Buyer goes, all right, I'm good to go. But it's not a seller finance deal. Now it has to be cash. And
Yeah.
the cash was only
So question. So the solar panel still works?
nope, it's still there.
Oh, okay. But it works or it's just not working?
No, it's literally just freaking. It's
They're
just
just
decoration
sitting.
right now.
Oh man.
Yeah, and the buyer doesn't care because the roof is only 3 years old. He's like, I'm not gonna replace that roof for a
Oh
while.
yeah.
Like, keep that solar panel until they want to
Yeah.
get rid of it.
And is he holding it or he's flipping it?
Huh?
Is the
He's gonna
buyer holding it?
no, he's gonna hold it. He's gonna
He's
get
gonna hold
renters.
it? Okay. Okay,
Yeah, and
okay.
that's why it all worked out.
Yeah.
But the seller, but the buyer's like, but I don't want to do seller finance. I just want to pay cash. And then he was able to pay 47 for it, and so this is where this guy, like, it just hit very close home, close to home for me, because he just lost his wife last year through cancer and everything else, and he just wanted to get out of the house. And it was like, bro, like, they took away my food stamps. I'm on Social Security. This is going to be a turkey-less Thanksgiving if this thing doesn't go through. And so, dude, and his son was about to lose his truck, so he wanted to help his son. I could have gone back to that seller and got it down to 30. He would have taken that. 35, he would have taken it. But I was like, bro, it's Thanksgiving. Like I said, it hit close home to me. So when I called him, I was like, good news is I got you 40. And he was like, I'll take it. So we only earned 7. So I was like, man, we could have earned 10 or 17.
Yeah.
But sometimes you just got to do it. Not sometimes. Dude, you got all the time. You got to do the right thing, you know. And
Yeah.
the guy was hurting. So I was like, I wanted my team to get paid, right? Because we did all the work. We found a solution for him, and we ought to get paid for that. But it was one of those where it's like I just couldn't take another penny off him. I was like, dude, I just wanted to have a smile on his face, you know.
Yeah.
Now there are also deals where they're not hurting and they're being dickheads. I'm like, no, that's a different story, right? Then I'm gonna go get my $17,000 fee on that end. But for this one, it's less, but all partners, Tom, Austin, and I, we're pretty happy about it because we were able to put a smile on the seller's face.
Yeah. I guess that's what I'm struggling too. I'm not getting these big fees like everybody else. I'm getting under 10K every time. But I
Yeah.
also JV a lot, so it's not that. If I would, that's why I gotta go full time because I do JV a lot, so I'm not eating the whole assignment fee.
Yeah. But if you're not gonna do dispo, you're gonna have to JV it anyway.
Yeah. But if I go full time, I'm gonna go this way, and then Investor Lift is half free. I know you have to pay for the skip trace, but
yeah, I
might as well just try for a week and then.
It's tough, man. It's tough to go back and forth between acquisition and dispo.
You think so?
Dude, I know so.
I haven't tried. I did for one deal before.
Don't. By the way, don't let me stop you from doing it because you might be that guy that can handle both. You know what I mean? Do it and see. I can't hear you, man. You're on mute. There
Can you
go.
hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
I lost you. Let me see.
No, I can hear you now.
Can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear you.
Have you ever watched Steve Francis? I think that's his
No,
name.
no.
This he's a beast, and I feel like this was so easy, or he makes it look easy. He'll go into a conversation. He'll say, "Hey, I saw you flip the house on whatever on Main Street. How did that project turn out?" And people like talking about themselves. And then
Yeah,
once he is a little bit, I got another one for you, 35K spread. He just brings them on, and I
yeah,
say
yeah,
like, this boy's easy if it's like that.
yeah,
Obviously, he
yeah,
has Investor Lift. He works for Investor Lift, or he's partnered with them.
yeah,
But
yeah,
he make it seem like it's so easy. And then
yeah,
I
yeah,
had this for one deal before, and it was easy for me because I watched him, and I feel like what I started realizing, and you know how RJ says the competition sucks? The
yep,
competition really sucks. Like a lot of these dispo guys or a lot of these wholesalers, they really suck. So when you bring that tone, that level of like sales and stuff, the buyers are just so intrigued. Like the way he does it, I never seen anything like it. Like, and then
yeah.
I was like,
I'm
okay,
gonna look it up, dude. Dude,
you gotta
text
look him
text
up.
me a link. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah, I
yeah.
got yo, he's good. Like,
I'll send it where it's on. I tell you, I hate Dispo, but there are times when I'm on there, I do get a kick out of it because that's when you're really selling. And
yeah,
naturally,
that's the
I'm,
real,
a-
yeah,
yeah, I'm a sales guy, and so that's why I get a kick out of it when I'm doing it. But I just hate making a buttload of phone call talking about the same thing over and over and over and over again. The
yeah.
reason
That's
why I
the
like
only thing.
acquisition, yeah, the reason why I like acquisition because every call is different. It keeps it new for me, right? So I don't get
Yeah,
bored. Like, granted, it's the same pitch that I have. How much are you looking to get for it? Are you looking to sell? Tell me what you got going. It's the same thing, but their answers is different every single phone call, and so that's why I like the acquisition better.
yeah.
Yeah,
But this
but
was where the money's made. This was where the
yeah,
money is made.
on the dispo, I'm like, ugh, ugh, ugh. But then once I start playing around, I get a kick out of it. Yeah, because then I'm like, come on, bro, what are you talking about? You just like play around with the buyers and they know, and it's
Yeah.
yeah. But
But yeah, I'm gonna send you this guy. This guy is something else.
yeah,
RJ reacted to him, so I'm gonna just send it to you, the one that RJ reacted to.
yeah, send it to me, man. That would be good. Text it. Did you text it or don't put it on the?
I'm looking for a video right now. I'm putting it
Okay,
right now.
cool. Yeah, but text it to me so I have it. Um,
But
but
yeah, you should tell your team to watch him. Obviously, cold outreach is a little different. This is inbound leads for Dispo. But I
mhm.
think you can still take the same approach. Like you really bring him on. Like you gotta have the energy. Like you know what I mean? Like the real
Yeah,
sales. Like yeah,
yeah. Well, dude, my partner Austin, that's what he always tells us. It's like you got to sell the dream because now you're you're really selling. You got to sell them why this is a great investment for them.
yeah,
Like he can't just be pussyfooting around like, do you want to buy this? It's like, no. It's the same thing as like when we're expecting the seller to sell us on their house. Like you
yeah.
better sell the shit out of this house to the end buyer.
And I got two quick stories. My first story, right? I have 7 properties, right? And I'm trying to get rid of all of them, right? So I think last month I had like a tenant issue. So I put my stuff on the website to sell it because I know how it works. But I'm
Yeah.
acting like I don't know.
Yeah.
They suck. Like hey, you want to sell your house? Like they don't. It's just so like it's not no rapport, no process. Offer doesn't work, they hang up, or they say, "Oh, I'm gonna go to my underwriting team." They hung up.
Yeah. Yeah.
Then
Yeah.
when they
Yeah.
call me like 2 days later, I don't even recognize the number. I don't even pick up.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
Yeah.
then as far as what was the other one? Damn, I forgot. I forgot what I was about to say. It was about like people are not really they're not really as good as you think they are.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, when it comes back to mine, I'll let you know. But it's about Dispo. Oh yeah, I also used to buy properties. So
Yeah.
now I'm on Investor Lift. My number is there. So if they want to buy South Jersey, North Jersey, I always come up. This before I was a wholesaler.
Yeah.
So they
Yeah.
will call me, hey, are you still buying in Philadelphia? Let's say. I said, if the deal's right, I'll buy it. not no intention of buying that, right? At this point, I have no intention of buying. But I say that, and they say, okay, I'm gonna send you a link, and they hang up. I'm like, wait, you hung up? Like, I'm confused. Like, you hung up? Like, you
Yeah,
had me on the phone, and you
yeah,
hung
yeah,
up? I don't
yeah,
even view the link. So
yeah.
it's just like people
Exactly.
really
It's like
suck. Like people like they
like
don't really want to change.
he just told you if the deal is right. It's like, all right, sell me on the deal
Yeah,
then, you know. No, 100%, dude. Well, Hyra, man, I always enjoy you hopping on, man. You got a lot to share. Looking forward to you going full time.
yeah.
Hopefully you hop on live from time to time and let's make some calls together. Because, dude, that one day you were on, like, I definitely learned a couple of things from you. So,
Likewise, I always
uh,
learn from your live. Even though I'm not here, I'm always watching.
cool. Thanks, man. I appreciate it, brother. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. All right, cool. And then yeah, then just let me know whenever you want to hop on if you got any JV deals or whatever. We'll definitely
Yeah.
we'll work together. And then for everyone else, it's Friday. I'm here in LA, so I'm gonna go ahead and hang out with some friends. And you guys have a wonderful weekend.
Have a
And by
good
the
one.
way, hit that like button and subscribe. And any
Market
takeaways, any
yourself.
big takeaways, leave it on the comment below because I always want to see what the takeaway is. What'd you say, Hyra?
I said market yourself. I hear
That's
you.
right. That's right. Might as well. Cool,
Yeah.
man. You guys have a good one. Thanks, Hyra.
All right.
Bye.